Good morning. Happy Friday morning, everybody. I'm a little bit early today. Remember I said I was changing my broadcast time from 10 o'clock to 11 o'clock. So I'm definitely early today. And that's because my kids are getting out of school early today. So if I'm going to get 4 hours of broadcast in, I got to start earlier today. So, good Friday morning, everybody. It's time for some Sherlock Holmes. I'm having a blast with this game. I hope you guys are too. We've kind of completed the primary plot up to a point of no return. And once we pass through that door, literally, we complete the game. So we're working on side quests now, finishing a lot of the side cases that we have been coming upon across the island. And once we are done with that, we'll continue with the primary plot. The plan is to continue with Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1 until we complete the game, and then I'll be going back to God of War because I've been really enjoying that game when it came out a couple of weeks ago. So, well, for the PC. So, that's the plan for the Friday broadcast for the foreseeable future. Not sure how much longer we'll have content to complete in Sherlock Holmes, but having a good time nonetheless. Hope you had fun last night for Scotch and Smoke Rings. We got pretty far through the next tape in Sound Mind, and I believe this is the last one. I could be wrong, but I think this is the last tape. So it's possible that we'll be completing In Sound Mind next week. And if that's the case, we need a new scary game for Scotch and Smoke Rings, so I'm open to suggestions. You can share those with me in the chat or on Twitter. Good to see everybody on Facebook today. Roman, Toby, Jocelyn, Ryan, Jonathan, and Garrett were with the first donation of stars today. Says, hi, Ox, and all in chat. What? Or a hat. He says, a hat. What? What does it say? Oh, it says Nuka World. Nuka World. Yeah, I'm having a hair day. Well, it's a crazy hair day. The thing is, I didn't have time to comb my hair today, so it's kind of all over the place. And my derby, I love my derby, but when you put the headphones on, it crinkles up in the middle, and if I wear it for too long, it gives me a headache. So I'm wearing this right now because I didn't want to have to comb my hair. Aha. And it's good to see everybody on Facebook today, or on YouTube today. All of the members and regulars and Patreon subscribers. Alt, Grendel, Night Paladin, Eleanor, Survivor from the old era, Jan C, Wasteland Wanderer, Sarah, Automatic Beats, Wayne Azing, Slatty Bardfast with the Gold Derby, Matt Rowland, Julian Z with the Gold Derby, Josh Bunton with a Gold Derby. Deuteronomus with the Gold Derby. Good to see you again, Deuteronomus. I feel like it's been a while. Richard Burke became a Bronze Ox. Thank you very much, Richard Burke. Grievous Reborn with the first super chat in the stream says, it's great to see that you've lost weight. Oh, thank you, Grievous Reborn. It's very kind. I still have a lot of weight to lose, but I'm well on my way towards my target goal. The Easy Life says, hello, Ox, and all in chat. Hope everyone is well. Hey there, The Easy Life. Always good to see you. Chininator says, hey, Oxhorn and Oxaholics. Oxaholics, I like that. That's a vice I could get behind. Durag says, damn, Ox losing a lot of weight. Hey, Durag, good to see you, my friend. Must have been a while. Yeah, I have been losing the weight. But I still got a lot to do. Yeah, I'm still in my exercise outfit from this morning. I didn't get a chance to change out into my shirts because I got to get this broadcast done before my kids get back from school, as it's a shorter day for them. But thank you very much, Do-Rag. And Megan Wurst says, congratulations on the weight loss. I'm thrilled that it's that noticeable to everybody. You're all being extremely kind. I'll do my big victory lap in celebration when I get to the weight that I'm targeting. Dwight, you ignorant slut, says, time for more pepper snuff. Yes, it is time for some pepper snuff. We're going to have John shouting at us to use pepper snuff the entire rest of this broadcast, I'm pretty sure. So, let's dive into the game. What?
Get out of my face, Brit.
Oh, right. We had just completed this quest.
This area is restricted.
Interesting. I wonder if that's going to become... John, what are you doing standing here?
You did everything right, Sherry, no matter what Mycroft or his henchmen will say.
I know. Okay, I thought we completed that in the last broadcast. I'm curious as to why they put us all the way down there at the prison cell. All right, so it looks like the next one is Iron Coffin. Iron Coffin, death in a safe. My curiosity has been piqued by talk that Basilio Cappello, the owner of the famous Augusta Cappello home security company, has been arrested. His situation is quite peculiar. A man named Niccolo Detti has been found dead inside a safe in Basilio's store. Basilio claims innocence, but the evidence is against him. He's being held in the holding cells at the police station. Okay. I wonder why I have to dress up. Playing the law. John suggested that I should join the police, or at least pretend as much. I shouldn't reveal to any of the suspects that I'm not actually an officer. Okay, so this is a challenge from John, and that's why we have to wear a costume. We gotta dress up like the police. Rancid Hamster 69 says, hopefully starting your book this evening, dude. Hey, Rancid Hamster, I saw your tweet on Twitter. He bought a copy of my novel, The Tale of Cloran Hastings, and tweeted out a photograph of himself holding it. I hope you really enjoy it, Rancid Hamster. Let me know as you progress through the novel what you think. All right, let's get into it. Well, we probably have to be outside. We probably can't change into an officer's outfit while standing inside the police headquarters and have them buy it. There we go. Oh! Hey, John's got a new outfit. When did we get that? Mariner John. Okay, the glasses are a bit much. All right, we look like an officer of the law here. The Easy Life says, my wife has that same Liberty Prime shirt. Glad to catch your streams. It's been rough lately, but things seem to be looking up. Cheers to our health. Man, the Easy Life, cheers to your health indeed. Thanks for coming by with an update. Hope you, the wife, and the little one are going to be feeling better really soon. Yeah, I got this in a loot box. My entire collection of Fallout shirts came from loot boxes. I've probably got 20 different Fallout shirts, and they all came from loot boxes. And the thing is that they didn't fit me. Like, when I started the whole loot box thing, they never went up to my size. So I just got the largest shirts that they had, and they never fit me. But they're starting to fit now. I mean, I'm still a little bit big for the shirt, but I can squeeze into it. So I'm looking forward to being able to wear my Fallout collection of shirts soon. Okay, let's go to the cells now that we're dressed up and see if we can find the guy that they're holding about this whole death in the safe situation, which is really weird. Big line of the inspectors here. That's the archive. All right, so who's our guy that looks like he owns a company?
Ugh, what a long day.
A home security company. There it is. Remember, we couldn't get back here before.
Excuse me, but are you Mr. Cappello? My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm hoping you could spare a moment to talk.
Manners, what a pleasant surprise. Most of your colleagues have lacked even the simplest of common courtesies.
You're a suspect, sir, but not yet a criminal. I shan't treat you as such. Your case is refreshingly unusual, and I wish to get to the bottom of it.
Manners and enthusiasm. Huh. May you go far, young man. What can I help you with?
Julian Z says, Ox, good to see you, Ox. Looking forward to more Sherlock Holmes. Loving the early Ox stream, even if it's only a once-in-a-while thing. Let's solve more cases. Thank you, Julian Z. All right, let's observe this guy. A focused look. Dirt on the tie? No, elegant new clothing. Fresh and fashionable. Check the hands. There's always something on the hands. Bruised hand, recent trauma. Wedding ring tight on the finger. Huh. Tight on the finger? So what? He got married as a young, thinner man, and as he aged, his hands got fatter? Or he's wearing someone else's wedding ring? Or the wedding ring got bent during a fight? Basilio Cappello is the local proprietor of the famous Armour Cappello Safe Lock Door and Home Security Company in Cordona. He's currently being held in the police station holding cells as the prime suspect for Niccolo Detti's murder. Now, he could be impulsive. He's in his early 40s, has a flair for the new and fashionable, keeps his frustrations bottled up while at the police station, but could be prone to violence. He has a bruise on his hand, which might be the result of a fight, and is attached to his family. Or is he methodical? A methodical man who puts business and principles above all else, keeps calm and focused despite being arrested, has a bruise on his hand, possibly had to defend himself recently, values his family life. Free Spirit says, sup. Sup, Free Spirit. Good to see you, my friend. All right, so look, he's wearing a wedding ring, but I mean, that's a bit of a stretch in my opinion to say that, oh, this guy's a total family man. He must really value his family life just because he's wearing a wedding ring. The other option is that he's attached to his family. Again, that's a big stretch. I mean, you would hope that he would be attached to his family, but all we find on his person is the wedding ring. That's really not enough. Now, the bruise on his hand could be from a fight, or he had to defend himself. Now, why would we get this one? That he keeps his frustrations bottled up at the police station but could be prone to violence? Just because of the bruised hand? What's the significance of the wedding ring being tight on the finger? All right, so I get a vibe from this guy. He's got a focused look. He's not on drugs. I think it's methodical.
You are surprisingly composed for a man accused of murder. Not so easily shaken, I take it.
Life is full of surprises. You'd be astonished how many deals go sour due to a force majeure. One becomes skilled at adapting. I am confident this will all be set straight. Until then, I will endure.
Much how you endure that injured hand. Those bruises look painful, but you seem barely aware of it. Were you attacked?
No. A minor accident, nothing more.
Uh-oh.
My heady days as a man out to prove his valor are far behind me. I now know that to succeed in life, one must stay calm and plan ahead. The world will turn your way eventually. And if it does not, then one must persuade it so.
All right, well, I think we got the right profile for the guy. He does seem like a methodical man. But he said no to the bruises in self-defense, which means he got in a fight.
Please, tell me how you ended up in this situation.
Well, this morning some clients arrived to finalize their purchase of a Cappello modular safe. But when we opened the door, out tumbled a dead man.
And I take it this wasn't normal.
No, I normally keep my corpses in the wardrobe. Please, young man, spare me your wit. The rest of the day was a blur. I recognized the victim, and it seems so did the police. That was enough to make me the main suspect.
Who sent for the authorities?
No one. As it happens, we had a break-in last night. Nothing was stolen, but for insurance purposes, the report had to be made. So, police officers just happened to be on the premises when we discovered the body in the safe.
A break-in, nothing was stolen, but a body in the safe? Methinks this body may be the perpetrator.
You mentioned you were showing your wares to some prospective buyers when the safe was opened. Who were they?
Clerks from the bank. They inspected the safe from top to bottom yesterday. I assumed the sale was just a formality at that point.
And the safe was closed?
It's usually open, but it locks automatically when the door swings closed. That's another marvelous Cappello invention.
A coffin that locks itself. Marvelous indeed. Help me grasp your movements yesterday. What time did you meet the customers from the bank, and did you have any other appointments?
Yesterday, the bank clerks arrived at 10 a.m. Afterwards, I was alone in the office until my wife Augusta came in at 3 p.m. I left for home at 6:30 p.m.
And what about this morning?
Our meeting for the demonstration was set for 9 a.m. I arrived about half an hour prior in order to prepare.
I have one final inquiry. Do you recall the time at which the safe door was closed?
Young man, I may just as well ask you when you closed your cigar case. I have opened our safes a dozen times a day for a dozen years. I do not recall.
Rockland F with a sticker tip. Thank you, Rockland. Julian Z says, Ox was just curious. Hope it isn't too personal. How tall are you? I always pictured you as 6 or more foot giant. I suppose it should be something that's sensitive. I know there are a lot of guys out there who are sensitive about their height, but it doesn't bother me. Though I'm not a 6 foot giant. I'm 5'10". 5'10". My brother is the tall one. You remember my brother? Yeah, he's like 6'3" or something like that. He was the tall one. I'm just average height. Average height.
You say you became the suspect when the police identified the victim. Is there history between you?
Surely you jest. That man and I have never met and never would, unless he became the first deity in history to use our products.
Some sort of family feud? I'm afraid I'm not familiar.
You must be new to Cordona. It's an old tale. Back in Italy, generations ago, the deities tried to ruin our family business. They nearly succeeded. The Cappellos rightfully struck back, but there has been bad blood ever since.
And does that blood flow in you too?
I told you, sir, it's an old story, or it was. I fear this horrible event portends worse to come. My wife may be in danger as we speak.
So, family feud between the two families.
I'd like to inquire about the burglary.
I'm not sure I see the connection, but if you wish to know more, talk to Billy Lloyd, the Night Watchman. He scared off the thief.
Was it also Billy that discovered the burglar?
No, my wife did. She had stayed late yesterday. Poor Augusta. At least she's safer with the police than at home alone.
He met with his wife. She came to the office at 3 p.m. the day that the body was found. Could there be an affair involved in some way?
Well, Mr. Cappello, I think that's all I need from you at present. Where can I find your office?
Here, take my card. Billy should be on site to assist with the investigation. And please, sir, would you check on my wife before you depart?
Wow.
Thank you. I will endeavor to speak with her before I leave the station.
Please, treat her gently. Women lack our resilience when it comes to ordeals like this. I shall eagerly await your return. After all, there's little else I can do.
So, presumably he's been married to his wife for decades at this point, and he still is worried about her not being resilient enough to survive this? Makes me wonder if she really is as frail of a flower as he thinks she is, or if she's putting on an act for him, because she has other motives.
Come on, Sherry. Say, I am the law.
Thanks, John. All right, where is the wife? She wouldn't be held in one of these prison cells, would she? Man, they dragged this guy to the bottom of the police station. His wife must be upstairs somewhere. Maybe in the visitor center or something, the lobby outside. Basilio Cappello.
Mrs. Cappello, please wait in the office. The inspector will be here soon.
Wait in the office. Hey.
It's the perfect time to investigate.
Yes, in the middle of a case, John. That is the perfect time to investigate. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Well, that must be her. All right, taking all bets. Is she really the frail flower, or could she be involved?
You must be the inspector.
Would you be Augusta Cappello?
Must I really repeat myself to every baby-faced man in uniform that strides in?
Jenny Doll Weber says, thank you for helping me through the workday. You're welcome, Jenny Doll. Did I read that one already? I don't know. It's all a blur.
Forgive me, I am not the inspector, but I am working on your husband's case.
Then I have nothing to say to you. Come back with the inspector in charge so that we may dispense with the endless repetition.
All right, so far I'm getting used laudanum recently. It's a sleep aid, isn't it? A parting gift from 1875, a golden harp pin. A parting gift? From who? Ring finger, marks from fidgeting. Marks on her finger from fidgeting? Okay, Augusta Cappello is the wife of the accused, Basilio Cappello. She's in her late 20s, so significantly younger than her husband in the 40s, and while previously involved in music, currently works with her husband. Now, two profile possibilities. Could be emotional. She's been fidgeting with her wedding ring due to her restless nature, has recently used laudanum, and may be accustomed to the drug. Or she's shocked. Oh, but the description is exactly the same. All right, is she being emotional or shocked? I'm gonna go shocked. I'm not getting any emotional vibes from her. She just looks tired and drained, and even annoyed.
Whilst I prefer German composers, the harp solo from Lucia di Lammermoor stands out as one of Donizetti's finest contributions to the form.
my
I'm
God.
sure Basilio thought the same.
He did. How? Did he tell you how we met?
Oh, there was no need. It is trivial to observe how much you value your memories of playing harp in the orchestra, and even an amateur Italian harpist would be familiar with Donizetti's finest work.
Yes. Music is a balm in these uncertain times. It is nice to meet another who appreciates it.
Much as I appreciate the truth. Please, Mrs. Cappello, let me help you and your husband.
I am not unappreciative, sir. But I'm afraid I presently lack the strength.
Okay, but is it an act?
Basilio tells me you were present during the burglary yesterday. What can you tell me about it?
Oh, it gave me such a fright. I fainted, fell to the floor. I wish I could help you, but, I'm just utterly useless. Please, I want to rest before the inspector arrives.
Alright, this is a show. She's totally putting on a show. Oh, I'm just feeble woman. I faint. Oh, me. I am utterly useless. Alright, something's going on here.
Were you familiar with the deceased man found in the safe?
No, I did not know him, nor can I conceive of how the poor soul ended up there.
You've had quite the day, Mrs. Cappello. I shall leave you be. If I have further questions, I may visit again later.
Okay. She is shocked. Alright, well, we need to go track down this Billy guy. Let's see. Nothing was stolen. All right, looks like we're going to have to talk with her more. Perhaps we'll have more to say to her after we talk to Billy Lloyd. He is at the Armour Cappello office on Adler Street to the east of St. Clement's Cathedral in Scaladia. Adler Street in Scaladia. On Adler Street, east of the what? Ugh. They didn't give me the whole directions. On Adler Street, to the east of St. Clement's Cathedral. Oh, that's close. Is that St. Clement's Cathedral? To the east of St. Clement's Cathedral. So somewhere around there, I'm guessing. All right. Well, we're close. Let's run there. Ox, check out The Office, says Fergus Fox on Facebook. Oh, yeah. Perhaps they had some, Usually they have confiscated belongings.
Come on, Sherry. Say, I am the law.
Minot looks like they just dragged her in here to take her testimony. Yeah, but usually they take everything out of his pockets and we can examine what he had in his pockets, but looks like that's not the case today. All right. Nothing in the office. Let's go out and find the Night Watchman. All right, Adler Street, east of the cathedral. You know, what's really annoying about this game is for a game that places such importance on using a map to navigate a street or to navigate a city, none of the streets are marked. Like, they're marked on the map, but we don't have any markings on any of the lampposts or anything else. We just have to go by the map. I mean, look at it, we're at this intersection, and there's no way to navigate it unless we have a map in our hands. All right, so we are on Adler Street, east of the cathedral. There's the cathedral. Let's see if we can find this guy. It's a barber shop. Here we go. Armor Cappello, the safe company. And there he is, standing inside. S on YouTube says, I haven't been able to catch a live stream in forever. No worries, S. You made it to this one, and I just started not long ago. So, I hope you'll be able to stick around.
Hello there.
All right, so that's the guy. Let's look around here first.
Strength, security, peace of mind. Tacky.
Well, you know, that's your opinion, good sir.
Wait a minute, is that John Goodman? Is that John Goodman? That looks exactly like John Goodman, or am I going crazy here? Why would they have a picture of John Goodman on the wall?
They sell door locks, padlocks. No Sherlocks, though. Probably for the best. Imagine dealing with two of you. Ugh.
Sherlock's. Ben Lewis on YouTube says, Ox, would you play Dying Light 2? It's more of an RPG. I'm sorry if it's already been asked. No worries. No need to apologize. It has already been asked, but I enjoy getting questions like this because it helps me understand what my viewership is interested in at the time. And I've been getting a lot of questions about Dying Light 2, so maybe it's something I should tackle.
Ill-fitting pants, wonky nose, and hair that appears to have been cut by your own hand. You must be Billy Lloyd.
Oh, it's you! I knew you'd come.
You did?
You're Mirko Gallia, the best investigative journalist on Cordona. I'm a fan of your work.
Alas, you're mistaken. The name is Sherlock Holmes, and your employer...
Oh, of course. Discretion. I'm sorry.
Ha!
I doubt the policeman upstairs heard me, though, so your secret is safe with me, Sherlock.
I wonder if we get to meet this investigative journalist at any point.
Mr. Cappello told me you were present during the burglary and scared the criminal off the property?
Hey, you should have seen it. As soon as the burglars saw me, they went white as death. Ran out the back door of the office. I heard a thud and cat shrieks, so I think they went over the railing and into the bushes out back. Clearly, my reputation precedes me. Mr. Cappello was so proud.
You regard, but you didn't give chase.
Well, by the time I made it outside, they were miles away. So I went back to help Mrs. Cappello. That kind of gentlemanly courtesy is why I'm so well regarded round these parts.
Uh-huh. Can we believe that testimony? At one side of this guy, would the burglar go white as a sheet?
What did the thief look like?
Shorter than me, mid-20s, a huge scar across the right cheek going from the eye. Short hair. She didn't look like a ghost. Too corporeal.
Hold on. She? You didn't think to mention the burglar was a woman?
Why did you assume it was a man? It's the 19th century, sir. Ambitious young women are out there pursuing a career, and I, for one, encourage it.
Yes, yes, spare me the sermon.
Matt Rowland says, remember, Ox, there was that movie back in the early 90s where the whole royal family was killed, and John Goodman was the next in line for the throne? Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. King John, wasn't it? Something like that. I never saw it, but I remember the marketing when it came out.
When did the burglary happen?
After 10 in the evening. I was just talking to Mrs. Cappello.
Does she normally work this late?
No, it's the first time it happened. But usually I'm alone at night. I was explaining to Mrs. Cappello how drinking water every 3 hours can help with digestion. When she excused herself and went back upstairs. Then there was a scream, and I ran up to the office and...
I know what happened next, thank you. What about last evening? Do you have any more details about the break-in?
Of course. I write down everything that happens during my watch. Take a look.
Fastidious in its mundanity, but I will make of it what I can.
Odd that he would interrupt a eyewitness like that, as if he already knew what the eyewitness was going to say. Doesn't seem very Sherlocky.
I must go and inspect the crime scene. If I have further questions, Mr. Lloyd, I will find you.
Oh, don't worry. I won't be able to keep away.
Right.
What an odd guy. Okay, the burglary happened during the late evening and was discovered by Augusta Cappello and Billy Lloyd, the night watchman. It seems that nothing was stolen. The burglar entered via the back door during the evening when normally only Billy is on site. Billy heard her go through the bushes in the backyard during her escape. All right, timeline on the death in the safe. 10 a.m., Basilio gives a full demo of the safe to the clients from the bank. Safe is open. He works alone in the office until his wife arrives. She arrives at 3 p.m. 6:30 p.m., Basilio leaves the office and goes home. 7 p.m., Billy arrives at the office and says hello to Augusta. 8:04, Basilio returns to the office via the back door and talks to Augusta. 8:09, Basilio walks down to check on Billy. 8:17, Basilio leaves for a business dinner. Augusta remains to work at the office. Billy is reading a book at the front door. 10:11, Augusta walks down from her office to talk to Billy. 10:32, Augusta goes back upstairs. Billy hears her scream after seeing the burglar. Burglar escapes. Safe is closed. And then the body isn't found until 10 a.m. All right, so we need to go check those bushes. Let's see if there's anything else that we can find upstairs. Dramatic. A display safe that was... Oh, look, there are scratches. The man tried to get out. He was trapped in there. Yeah, but you don't die from being trapped in a safe for less than 24 hours, do you?
The bottle is half empty. A wine, well enjoyed.
By one person, notably. Only one person was drinking. Hello. Wait a minute.
Recently used, but why would it be here?
Business affairs. Alright, someone was enjoying wine with someone else. Two people here. I think affair being the operative word. Okay, so this guy is having an affair with the wife. They hear the husband coming home, or maybe Billy coming upstairs. He jumps into the safe to hide, closes the door, but then it latches shut behind him. How does he die? Even if he was in here for 24 hours, do you... Okay, maybe suffocation. Is it an airtight safe?
Wouldn't want to be in his shoes. I'm a bit claustrophobic.
Bulging veins, cyanosis, bloodshot eyes, odd foaming in the mouth.
Foaming at the mouth.
Clear indications of blunt trauma, possibly inflicted before the victim was in the safe.
Oh, maybe my story was wrong.
Bruises, torn nails, bleeding was severe and continued at length.
And that's because of this.
Blood on the safe door could have been left by the victim. Clothes are not fully buttoned. Was the victim dressing or undressing? What a rotten way to die.
Yeah, what a shame.
Okay, well, so far we've got a couple of clues about a hasty affair. The wife and the guy are sitting here drinking wine, or perhaps we're on the couch doing something else after having drunk wine. They are startled. He hastily puts on his clothes and hides in here. But why would there be foaming at the mouth? Why would there be head trauma before he gets put in the safe? Well, let's find out using chemical analysis. Why was there foaming of the mouth? Math time, everybody's favorite mini game in this detective game. Okay. Easy. The foaming around the mouth is the result of light intoxication, most likely from wine. What? I mean, look, I'm no lush, but I have been the victim of light intoxication in my time, and I've never foamed at the mouth. In what dire straits would you foam at the mouth, but only while being lightly intoxicated? He's got a foaming mouth because of wine? What? All right. So someone tried to hide the other wine bottle. All right, we now need to go around back to see if we can find any evidence of this lady, the burglar, who came to the house. light intoxication, my butt. Hello. Mila444 says because he was suffocating? Maybe. Loveless says it could occur after you're dead. Okay, I have to admit I haven't actually died while being lightly drunk before. So maybe you foam at the mouth after you die or while you're suffocating? Grand presentation from the famous Italian Orchestra dell'Accademia Nazionale di Santa Canzona. Blah, blah, blah. August 14th, 1875.
A concert program from 7 years ago. An Augusta La Duca is listed as a harpist in the orchestra.
Augusta DeLucia. So a different name? She kept it all these years. Basilio's note to Augusta. Augusta, we do not have the time today for a chat because of my important client meeting, but I'm concerned about your desire to work such late hours. You seemed happy about it, which is why I did not bring it up previously, but perhaps it is best that we have a conversation. I'm sure we can find a different arrangement. Basilio, oh, she wanted to work late hours because she was meeting a guy, and she knew hubby would be away.
Two theatre tickets for Shakespeare's Othello. The performance is tomorrow.
Have to respect the classics.
Yes, but was she going with her husband? I doubt it. And here's the husband's desk. A set of safe keys. Heir to the Deddy family returns home. Oh, so he knew about the guy. He lied. Niccolo Deddy, a young heir to the Deddy family business, has returned to Cordona after 12 years of studying and working on the mainland. This coincides with Orazio Deddy's departure to Italy and hints at the possibility that Niccolo is intending to take over the family business in Cordona. We will be watching this situation closely as it develops and will endeavor to obtain a reaction from Basilio Cappello. The Cappello and Deddy feud has been existent for over 200 years, and even though this acrimony has been muted for the past few decades, some still remember the conflicts of the Gonzalo Deddy and Vitalio Cappello era. We are hoping that Niccolo's young mind and Basilio's calm business attitude may find common ground. I have a feeling we're going to have to go through some archives to find out more about this feud. Heir to the Deddy family. So the Deddy family came from some wealth, I'm taking it. Basilio Cappello's diary. This diary shows Basilio Cappello's schedule planned weeks ahead. There are several noteworthy recent entries. First, a meeting with a detective from several weeks ago. And second, 2 dates labeled with the safe, yesterday and today. Well, today would make sense because he was giving a big presentation about the safe. But yesterday?
He clearly needs a better work-life balance.
Yeah, that wasn't a thing back then. A lawyer's letter. Signor Cappello. It has come to my attention that Niccolo Deddy is soon to return to Cordona. We do not know what that means for the future of the Deddy family, but Orazio seems set on staying in Roma, so take that as you will. I wanted to strongly advise, on behalf of the whole family, that you avoid contact with Niccolo. We have no doubt that you will be able to retain your composure, even if provoked, but we do not know what the Deddys are planning. Be on your guard. The family reputation is at stake. In Bocca al Lupo, Naldo Gilani.
Well-organized workplace?
Mr. Cappello is the best.
Okay, this chap is seriously creepy. I swear I just saw a lion out there, on the railing.
Interesting.
I don't know.
Do you know anything else about the dead body in the safe?
Well, there is the rule of threes. You can survive 3 weeks without food, 3 days without water, 3 hours in harsh weather, and 3 minutes
Of you talking?
without air. I'm sorry, did you say something?
No, very enlightening, Mr. Lloyd, thank you.
Is it an airtight safe?
Do you know what this note might be about?
I cannot presume to know another's mind, of course, but I think Mr. and Mrs. Cappello have been having some familial difficulties, probably due to their lack of children. One of my oldest friends helps couples with their relationship troubles, and he always says...
You don't have to continue.
Oh, well, he says that to me as well, but I'm perfectly happy to.
No, I insist. Do you know whose keys these are?
Probably Mr. Cappello's. Police took him so suddenly. I have the same set, but it's more efficient. Has fewer keys.
So you don't have access to the entire office?
No. Only Mr. and Mrs. Cappello have the key to the back door.
Do you know anything about these entries?
No. But Mr. Cappello is so well organised. I use a different method. Very popular among the Buddhist monks. You create an attic in your mind and...
I'm familiar. Keep it tidy, put only necessary information in, remove unnecessary information regularly.
What? No, it's called an attic. You just stuff it with everything. You never know what might prove helpful someday.
That is profoundly upsetting.
He's got a mind palace. This guy's got an attic.
Oh, actually... No. I know of it, but... forgot. Oh, actually... No.
Have you noticed anything different about Mrs. Cappello recently?
Not really. She talks to me more when I start my shift. Probably because of the 100 Best Curry Recipes book I'm reading. Oh, and we've been running out of paper a lot lately, so she often sends me out to buy more for her. She's very particular about the paper we use. Only one store on the island stocks it, and it's on the other side of the town. But I'm really fast.
Interesting, thank you.
So she sends him out to go get this really rare paper that must take a long time to fetch, even if he is super fast. Every day?
I know of it, but forgot.
What can you tell me about Mr. Cappello?
He's a good employer, but very focused on work, and very serious about security, of course, since he employed a night watch of my caliber. Not everyone appreciates his strict business approach, though. Store clerks don't seem to last long in the office.
Good to know.
Store clerks don't last long? I wonder why. Only Mr. and Mrs. Cappello have the key to the back door of the office. Billy says that she likes to talk to him, but lately has been sending him on a lot of errands. Very focused on work and expects the same from his employees. That's why they've been running through so many clerks. All right, this is the back door. All right. What evidence shall we find? Hello. No signs of a break-in, very complicated lock. John, why are we picking up this cat? cat burglar?
Don't forget about the cats in the bushes, Sherry.
Railing dislodged and bent. Trampled grass and a clue.
The letter F is inscribed within a 4-leaf clover pattern.
It's a lock-picking kit.
Passe muraille. Walk through walls in French. Our thief seems rather arrogant. A comprehensive set of lockpicks, recently cleaned with no fresh scratches.
Key evidence collected. So is it a new thief or a fastidious one? The cat was also looking up. So we got a key evidence. We did not get an all evidence. Are those fireflies? Right. Lockpicks were discovered in the bushes behind the office. They were recently cleaned in a bag embroidered with the letter F inside a 4-leaf clover pattern. The back has Passe muraille, walk through walls in French written on it. Okay, so this is telling us we need to look something up at a library. What would that be? I mean, what could we possibly look up that we discovered on this? Oh, known criminals. Known criminals with this modus operandi. All right, well, that's everything we can find with our insight. Okay, so we should probably go back to the police station, huh? I mean, there's still more that we got to find here, though. And I don't know if it's because we need to unlock something later or if it's because we missed something.
Why do I get the worst jobs?
We could talk to Billy about the keys. Perhaps that's it.
I'm gonna catch the criminal myself. But later.
Right. All right, perhaps we'll come back. I bet you it's a dialogue option that we have to unlock later after looking up this person's criminal past by heading to the police station. Okay, subjects, suspects, evidence, instruments of crime, crimes, property crimes. Look at that. Profile of Felicia Savine. Felicia Savine, age 26, currently affiliated with the Backyard Boys gang, acting as their master burglar. The Backyard Boys have a hideout on Clay Street in Central Miners End. She has a distinct scar on her right cheek, gives conflicting stories as to its origin, but has had it since at least the age of 18. After her parents died at sea and she wasted her inheritance, Felicia turned to crime. Has been arrested several times, but has been cooperative with the law, lessening the severity of her punishments.
Maybe it would be wise to take a look around outside before we enter. Just a thought.
Okay, John, good thought. Thinning the ranks, preparing to confront the Backyard Boys. That's a challenge. So we've got 2 challenges from John. The first challenge was, I shouldn't reveal to any of the suspects that I'm not currently an officer. John has suggested I keep my ear to the ground when near where the Backyard Boys hang out. This might help us with the undoubtedly dangerous encounter. But first we got to get to where the Backyard Boys are. The Backyard Boys have a hideout on Clay Street in Central Miners End. Clay Street. Clay Street is pretty long. Central Miners End would be around here. Backyard Boys. Why can't I fast travel there? Have I not discovered that yet? You can usually fast travel to bridges, right? Or no? Miners Market. Alright, well, let's run there then. Let's go north and cross the bridge. Scaladio. There's the bridge. It should take us to Miner's End, right? Oh, no, that's the wrong bridge. And that's the one we want.
Hello.
Ooh,
Backyard Boys.
Other gangs are planning an attack. Other gang.
Find out what information the Pipe wants and where to find him. All right, well, we kind of missed our opportunity to listen to that, but let's see if we could get through this. Limping Brass. Beggar Informants.
Other gangs are planning an attack on the backyard boys. The pipe is looking for information.
Marketplace at Miner's End. There we go. John was right. It seems that the Backyard Boys have been mobilized. Due to the botched robbery of Armor Cappello by Felicia Savine, they believe that another gang set them up, and they are going to attack soon. I've overheard, however, that the Pipe, the limping information broker of the gang, is calling in his beggar informants. The Pipe can be found in the marketplace in Central Miners End on Market Road. All right, so I got to talk to him. I probably shouldn't be dressed as a cop. Or maybe I should. All right, well, the marketplace is going to be there. Let's try it dressed as a cop first. And if that doesn't work, we'll dress as a criminal.
Our clothes will be worn well, take my word.
Cheap antique trader.
Our clothes will be worn well, take my
The best the flea markets can offer. Take a look. Maybe something will catch your eye.
Hey, for the house. Curiosities.
I hope you like what you bought. Despite being used, these goods are still fine. Take a look.
They gave us 3 evidence updated, interestingly. Why do these still have marks on them? Cordona Stories. There we go. Yeah, this is what the update was. I found some furniture in the manor that belonged in my childhood bedroom. The room looks much like it did a decade ago. Will it help me remember? My mother's room has been restored to what it was 10 years ago. I am sure it will help me recall a moment from my youth. And this is the one that updated. The Cabinet of Curiosities Redux. I replaced some items that once belonged in our Cabinet of Curiosities, even if much has been lost. With everything in its right place now, I am sure it will prompt some fond memories. All right, so we need to go back to the house and see what memories that prompts. But we're still on Iron Coffin, and this is a complicated one. We've got to use our sight to pick up something. We've got to be disguised, and we've got to talk to somebody. And he's in the marketplace. That guy looks shady. British criminal. Limp in the left leg.
Despite being used, these goods are still fine. Take a look.
Okay, could he be the Pipe? The Pipe, the limping information broker of the gang, is calling in his beggar informants. That's got to be him. Big question, will he talk to the police?
Hello, mister. I have some information for you.
I'm not interested in the advice of a man like you. Move aside. I've places to be.
Interesting. I'm glad I saved. So the reason... ooh. Lots of autosaves here. The reason I was confused is because we had two simultaneous challenges, both from John. One, we had to question everybody as a police officer, but the other was to find out information about this guy. And I didn't know if we also had to be dressed as a police officer, but it looks like we could not be dressed as a police officer. So let's be dressed as a thug. I don't really have any rascal clothes, do I? All right, see if this works.
Buy some clothes and help me feed my family.
One man's trash. Take a look. Maybe something will catch your eye.
All right, we got to buy these again.
I hope you like what you bought.
Hello, mister. I've got some information for you. Heard you were asking.
Have you now? Well, let's hear it.
Easy, hard. Let's try hard.
All of them bandits are getting ready for a bruising. Sticks and guns and angry faces all round.
I see. Better get the boys ready. Take this for your trouble.
Oh, thank you kindly, sir. Thank you.
Now we can get all of you at once. Be ready. It's supposed to be Philip from London.
Achievement unlocked.
Good impression.
Friends in low places. Challenge unlocked. All right, so I think I just talked my way into a very difficult battle. This will be fun. Okay, now we got to go back to playing the law. So let's make sure... Oh, I can't change my clothes here.
The best the flea markets can offer.
Let's make
The
sure
worst clothes at the best price.
that we're in a cop's outfit just so that we'll always have an opportunity to pass that challenge. Let's go ahead and put the moustache back on. Okay. So we still have not failed this challenge, which is good. We completed that challenge, which is good. Now we still got this to do. Profile of Felicia Savine. They've got a hideout on Clay Street in Central Miners End. So we got to find this hideout on Clay Street in Central Miners End. Where would the hideout be? Well, here we are on Clay Street. Let's try south. This does not appear to be a hideout. And that's the end of Clay Street. So back up we go. Member of the Backyard Boys. These are the guys we overheard. Could this be their hideout?
Not bad.
The problem is that the entrance wasn't on Clay Street, so this can't be the hideout. The entrance was on the crossroad because this is Clay Street. There we go. Found it. Okay, let's do another save. I have a feeling I just made the fight much more difficult for myself. Member of the Backyard Boys. There it is. Are there any more conversations to overhear, though? Usually if they're standing like that, it's a conversation we can overhear. But apparently not. In we go. Oh, God.
I couldn't miss the party.
Doggone it!
I'm coming for you.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
I'm coming.
No more crime for you until next month.
Goes the pepper snuff.
Take a rest.
Give him the pepper snuff. Time to knock this guy out.
Don't cry, you'll live.
I'm coming for you.
Pepper snuff. Gun it. Those little vials are moving targets. They're so hard to get. Gun it. I'm going to end up killing him.
No, you killed him.
His hand moved right in front of it. All right, I want to restart this. I don't want to have to kill him, so I'm going to restart it.
Take a rest, my friend. Don't bother moving. You've lost.
Do some. The snuff's ready.
that easy. I'm coming for you. I couldn't miss the party.
Don't cry, you'll...
I'm coming.
God.
Eat lead.
Oh my God. Kill. Try this again. Well, I did choose the hard option, didn't I?
I'm coming for you.
Too simple.
Eat lead.
Overcome him, don't...
My God!
I'm coming. I'm coming for you. I'm coming. I couldn't miss the party. I couldn't miss the party.
Give him the pepper snuff.
I'm coming for you.
Don't cry, you'll live.
The snuff's ready.
Eat lead. I'm coming.
No more crime for you until next month.
I'm coming for you.
Too simple.
I'm coming. Take this!
Give him the pepper snuff. It's all yours now. Go for it.
Take a rest.
The snuff's ready. Time to knock this guy out.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
Oh, finally! God, jeez.
Okay, I give up.
We got her. Pepper snuff? Use the pepper snuff.
And here we are, Miss Sevigny. A place where we can talk about all your recent activities. We have a nice profile on you, you know.
What are you talking about? I didn't do anything.
Is there nothing you didn't do, Miss Sevigny? Thieve for the gang, break into the Arma Cappello office, kill Niccolo Detti?
What? Kill? I didn't kill nobody. No, how?
So you admit the rest. I suppose you won't mind explaining some things to me then.
Jared on Facebook says, "Hey Ox, sorry, late to the stream. No worries, my friend. I'm glad you made it." Ooh. Lockpick hidden inside the strange locket. Double-sided jacket. Posh clothes? Stolen, maybe? Cat claw marks on leg. Lockpick, double-sided jacket, cat claw marks. Felicia Savine is a burglar and a thief in her mid-20s. There are claw marks on her torn trouser leg from when she clumsily fled the scene of the crime at Armour Cappello. What, she got clawed by a cat on her way out? She has a locket that conceals a lockpick. Her jacket is double-sided. She is ready to vanish discreetly at the slightest alert, as if she were never here at all. That's if she was prepared, or she's a show-off. Her jacket is double-sided for a quick disguise. She's proud of her trade and is showing it off, but only to the trained eye. Let's try show off a little bit.
You were in the Arma Cappello office yesterday evening, Miss Sevigny. The same place that Niccolo Detti was found dead today. What happened?
How would you know? You can't prove anything?
It's written all over you, Miss Sevigny. I presume you did not intend your evening to end with a fall over the railing and a fracas with felines. Need I continue?
Zut alors! It was just a job, nothing else. I was asked to come. Here, see for yourself. I don't know who hired me, but I think they wanted to pin the crime on me. Poor Niccolo.
Sarah says you don't wear pearls as a thief unless you're a show-off. Yeah, that's the vibe I got.
When were you offered this job?
Ah, mon Dieu. I don't remember precisely. I think the letter arrived around 9:30 in the evening. It sounded tricky, but the money was good.
And you arrived at the office?
Perhaps 45 minutes later. I am very good, sir. I was in and out in 5 minutes.
I don't like lies.
No, wait. Okay. It took 15 minutes. All right? Still impressive, no?
Later.
You knew Mr. Detti, how?
Niccolo and I grew up together. I hadn't seen him in years, then ran into him on the street, smiling with some lovely lady on his arm.
Some lovely lady? But he just recently arrived. Hello. Could it be a married woman?
And that was the last time you saw him alive?
Wait, until I found him dead yesterday. That same woman was there, too.
Ha!
It can't be coincidence.
You saw a woman in the office?
Mm-hmm. She started screaming, so I slammed the safe door and ran when I saw a guard coming.
Your thieving days may well be over, Miss Sevigny. Until this matter is resolved, you will remain here. Good day.
There's our character portrait. She admitted that she was the burglar in the office. She was hired by an unknown client for the job. She'd previously seen the woman who caught her at the office in a romantic setting with Niccolo Detti. She is currently under arrest in the police station holding cells. All right, this adds another item to our timeline. Around 9:30, Felicia receives a letter about the job and decides to take it. So she receives a letter over an hour after Basilio leaves for a business dinner. Around 10:15, Felicia enters the office and starts working on the safe. Around 10:30, she opens the safe and sees Niccolo dead inside. This is not adding up. At 10:30, she finds the body inside the safe. She picked the safe. But 2 minutes later, Augusta says that she sees the burglar, and at that time, the safe is closed. Here's the letter. Miss Sevigny, I am in need of urgent assistance from somebody with a mastery of the burglaring arts. You are to enter the office tonight at 10:15 p.m. via the back door. I will leave it open for you. You are then to proceed next door to a large decorated safe. That's your target. You must have it open as fast as possible. Do not take anything from the office and leave after the safe is open. The compensation for the job will be more than generous. A down payment is attached. All right, so only 2 people had access to that door. Only 2 people could unlock that back door, the husband or the wife. So who wanted him dead? The husband? Did he know that the guy was having an affair with his wife? Or the woman? Did she suddenly reconsider the affair? Well, we need to talk to somebody about this testimony.
I didn't do a thing.
Let's talk with Niccolo first.
Oh, what a long day.
Not Niccolo. Whatever his name is.
Not much to say. I'm sorry. Not much to say. I'm sorry.
Mr. Cappello, have you anything to say about the burglar's claims?
Not a whit. The woman is a liar and a criminal. I don't give it the slightest credence, and neither should you. Another question?
I'm interested in some entries in your diary that may prove important. Could you elaborate on these ones here?
Bene. I won't name the detective, but rest assured that is unrelated to the investigation. It is just one of our clients. And those safe entries are about an interested party who was going to purchase the product. We met yesterday, and today we're to finalize the transaction. Alas, that opportunity is no more.
You've been a good help.
Why was he talking to a detective? Because he suspected his wife was having an affair. A private detective.
What was your intent behind this note?
This is private, young man, and hardly relevant.
Its relevance, as it were, remains to be seen.
My wife Augusta joined me in business half a year ago, but works late hours. I worry because I love her. What else do you need to know?
I appreciate your candor.
Mm-hmm. She works late hours because she likes having an affair.
I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this. Another question? Not much to say. I'm sorry.
How long have you known your wife, Mr. Cappello?
How is that relevant, young man?
Please, I need a complete picture of all the parties involved. Consider, perhaps, the possibility that the burglar was targeting your wife.
It seems unlikely, though if a Detti was out to threaten my wife. We met 7 years ago. Augusta was a harpist with an Italian orchestra. The passion in her eyes back then. I am glad she still has some of it now.
And you and your wife get along well?
I love her most dearly, and I know Augusta loves me. I fear someday she may be bored at work, but I try to give her all she wants.
We got 4 pieces of evidence from that. Mr. Cappello says that the detective is just an unrelated client, and the dates labeled with the safe are when he met with the prospective buyer of the item. Mr. Cappello explained to me that Augusta started working late at the office 6 months ago, and that he is worried. Basilio met her when she was traveling as a harpist with an Italian orchestra.
What exactly was your relationship with Niccolo Detti?
Who? What are you talking about?
Madam, please, a young woman dedicated to her music and an enthusiastic artist, your marriage to Basilio could not have offered all you needed. And then about 6 months ago, you met Niccolo Detti. There was a spark, you started to see each other. It brought passion back into your life.
How could you?
But your tryst didn't go unnoticed. Felicia Sevigny spotted you with Niccolo, but rather than cease your affair, you took care to avoid the public eye. You started working with your husband at the office and met your lover there in the evening after Basilio departed. Billy would not notice, and you hoped neither would your husband. Do I have this right so far?
Yes. I love Basilio, I truly do. But his first passion is his work. I respect that, but it left me adrift. Niccolo. Oh, sweet Niccolo. He was the man I needed. If he had had any other name, I would have talked to Basilio. But he was a Detti.
And your husband suspected something.
I think he did. He asked questions. Billy's schedule was moved forwards here. Yes, he suspected.
And thus we arrive at the heart of the matter. How did Mr. Detti end up deceased in the safe?
I do not know.
Madam?
I don't know anything about his death.
Are you sure this is how you wish to proceed?
It is the truth. Please, just leave me be.
Hey, John's challenge 1, playing the law. Awesome. Don't have to worry about that now.
Apologies, Mrs. Cappello, but I must go.
Really? I thought I could question her some more. No? Perhaps it's for the best that this case is believed to have been solved by a police officer and not an outsider. Though, I did enjoy myself. Okay. Alright, so we need to uncover something else via dialogue. Let's talk to the husband about the affair.
Oh, what a long day.
Were you aware of this, Mr. Cappello? Of the relationship between your wife and Niccolo Detti?
Enough! I will not hear it. Augusta is an impressionable woman feeling the stress of this horrible situation. She does not understand what she's saying.
I see. So, you think...
I think that if you want to help, you should stop bothering my wife and find the criminal responsible.
I will return.
Okay. Well, we still have to talk with someone about this. And it's either the thief or Billy. Where is she? She was in this room, wasn't she? We can't talk to her anymore?
What a long day.
I guess she's gone. Let's go talk to Billy. Yeah, we got a key evidence collected, but not an all evidence collected there. And we didn't have anything to collect there, so we're missing something.
I don't know. I know of it, but forgot. I don't know. I don't know.
Could this be the burglar you saw yesterday?
That's her. So what's our plan? How do we get her? If you can afford to give me 20 minutes, my uncle has a large net.
Yes, a net. I'll go and get one now, Billy, and you stay to guard the office.
I'm going to catch the criminal myself, but later.
We're still not getting an all evidence updated. Billy identified her as the correct suspect. Oh, Felicia's been moved to the interrogation room. That's why I couldn't find her. Ah, okay, I need to go back there. But what are we missing here? It's still yellow. Why is it still yellow? We got everything here, right? Yeah, 3 of 3. Three of 3.
Oh, why do I get the worst jobs?
5 of 5. All right. Well, I'm not sure what else I could possibly find in here. I've turned this place over with a fine-toothed comb. We got 3 of 3 there as well. So the only other thing we can do is talk with the burglar again. She's now in the interrogation room. We can't talk with Billy anymore. We can only accuse either Augusta.
I'm going to catch the criminal myself, but later.
Oh. Safe combination reminder. Mr. Lloyd, the code to all the safes in the office is 00130500. In the future, kindly refrain from locking your trousers in our merchandise, or we will have to reconsider your employment. Regards, Mr. Cappello. But that didn't give us... Okay, but maybe we can talk with somebody about that. Can we use that to open a safe? Oh my gosh.
The best on the market. You can wallop them, you can burn them. Nothing will work.
I bet he tested that himself.
Okay, so this opens up the safe combination.
Is this code memo still valid?
Oh, yes. It's the same combination code everywhere. It corresponds to Mrs. Cappello's birthday, actually. In fact, during this year's celebration, I was allowed a sip of champagne. That's when I had to dry my trousers, and then I had to...
Okay, thank you, Billy.
Got it! Finally! All evidence collected. All right, well, what's the point of that? Why would every safe having the same combination be of significance? Other than that it's his wife's birthday, and he really, truly, I mean, he seems to have really loved his wife. Perhaps that's even further motive. He loved his wife so much, he was absolutely heartbroken when he found out about the affair. Well, let's see if that gives us something else to talk with either of them about. That'll give us more evidence. That is her. She's being interrogated. We can't go in and talk with her anymore.
Apologies, Mrs. Cappello, but I must go.
Oh, what a long day.
Is this note still valid?
Oh, yes. We use this code by default for each safe. Now, sometimes a buyer may ask to see how it can be changed, but I always reset it afterwards.
And the safe containing the body used the default code, I presume?
As it happens, no. In my demonstration, I wanted to show the bank clerks how easy it was to set a different combination.
Interesting. Thank you. I will return.
Okay. Where's the timeline? Here we go. He comes back to the office at 8:04 through the back door that only he and his wife had the key to. He leaves again at 8:17. She stays at the office. An hour after he leaves, the thief gets a letter. The person who wrote the letter had a key to the back door, which he left unlocked. The safe was the only safe in the entire place that did not have the default combination of his wife's birthday. Which means that the only way for it to be opened is if the thief picks it. But by this time, Niccolo is already dead. Here's what I think happened. Basilio leaves the office at 6:30. 7 o'clock, Billy arrives at the office and says hello to Augusta. Augusta sends Billy off to do something else, whereupon the lover shows up and they start drinking wine and messing around. But Basilio returns back to the office through the back door at 8:04. They scramble. He gets in the safe and closes it behind him while he starts putting his clothes back on. He had just had some alcohol. The safe closes and automatically locks. That was how he was going to murder him. That was the plan, which is why he changed the combination and never changed it back. He goes down to check on Billy, while this time the wife tries to open the safe with the combination, but the combination doesn't work. So he's in the safe suffocating. With the man already in the safe, probably already dead, he now has to cover his tracks. Who better to frame than a thief? So he writes a letter and gives it to the thief, leaving the door unlocked. Augusta walks down to talk to Billy. It's then that she arrives and unlocks the safe, whereupon she finds the body. But 2 minutes later, Augusta goes upstairs to see her, but she says the safe door is closed. That's what doesn't make sense. The only way the safe could still be closed is if Felicia... Oh, she slams the safe door closed. Oh, that's what I missed. She picks the lock, finds Niccolo dead inside, hears a scream, and slams the door closed. So the problem with this letter originating from the wife is she would have to know that her husband would come and interrupt their tryst, which doesn't make sense. So it's got to be him. He's the only person who could have written the note. He's the only person who could have left it unlocked. He's the only person who could have arranged the burglary. Unless she was definitely trying to murder him. But she has no motive for wanting to murder him. He added spice to her life. She knew her husband suspected, but she wouldn't kill him over that.
I believe that I have found the truth, Mr. Cappello, and that truth does not show you in a good light.
And here I thought I had found a bright mind. Why would I need to kill Niccolo Detti?
It's simple.
What was the motive?
You knew about Niccolo and Augusta. You loved her, and the Detti and Cappello conflict is well known. You had to protect your family's reputation.
Ha! Any simpleton can find reasons for me to dislike a Detti, though it takes a special kind to concoct an imaginary dalliance, too. How do you believe I killed him? Just threw him in the safe.
What were the means of the crime? The letter. No, he came back, so we need to go to the timeline.
That could have sufficed. Niccolo may have been unconscious, and you admitted you had full access to your office for most of the day. Or you could have changed the code during the day, then arrived unannounced in the evening to leave him nowhere better to hide.
And why on earth would I do that?
To get rid of a Detti? To force a confrontation with your wife? Either seems entirely plausible.
To you, perhaps. But how would I even know when to do the deed, huh?
What was the window of opportunity? Okay. That's not what I was hoping he would ask. I was hoping he would ask about covering his tracks. Because this is the evidence that I would have provided. This letter could have been written by no one else. But the question is, what was the window of opportunity? I think this is what it's got to be.
You've lost the plot, young man. It's gibberish. Just admit it. All this time, all this effort, and you get caught up in a fantasy. A shame. Still, a fine way to kill some time until my lawyer arrives from Italy. I trust you will see yourself out.
I don't get your decision.
Right. Okay, so I used the wrong piece of evidence. What? What am I doing here? I was never here. Why did it send me to City Hall? This game. I can only accuse
Apologies,
her.
Mrs. Cappello, but I must go.
Okay, so I chose the wrong piece of evidence. I got all evidence on the map marker. I just chose the wrong one to give to him. Let's do a hard save here.
Not much to say. I'm sorry. Another question? I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this. Not much to say. I'm sorry. Another question? Another question? I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this.
Is this note still valid?
Oh yes, we use this code by default for each safe. Now sometimes a buyer may ask to see how it can be changed, but I always reset it afterwards.
And the safe containing the body used the default code, I presume?
As it happens, no. In my demonstration, I wanted to show the bank...
Interesting. I believe...
And
it's...
Okay, what was the motive? The motive was the affair.
You knew about Niccolo and...
Ha! How do you believe I killed?
What were the means of the crime? And last time we got a success by showing the timeline. Right there. But is that the only thing? Is that the only evidence that can give that a success? Because I might need this for the next one. Let's see if that does it. If we can use this.
That could have sufficed.
Yep.
Niccolo may have been unconscious, and you admitted you had full access to your office for most of the day. Or you could have changed the code during the day, then arrived unannounced in the evening to leave him nowhere better to hide.
And why on earth would I do that?
To get rid of a debtee? To force a confrontation with your wife? Either seems entirely plausible.
To you, perhaps. But how would I even know when to do the deed, huh?
Okay, so when to do the deed? A couple of options. We've got the timeline, but we also know that his wife was working late, and he knew that his wife was working late. He wrote a letter to his wife about her working late. Oh, that's probably what it is. This is probably what it is.
You planned this. Billy's time of work was changed. You met with detectives. You planned when it would happen to the minute.
Indeed. How very convenient. Except the detective was my client, and I moved Billy's shift because I was worried about Augusta. Young man, if your mind were applied to something useful, you could truly be something.
The game is over, Mr. Cappello, and today, you lost.
You may think so, but just wait until my lawyer arrives. The police might see things differently.
Perhaps, but the truth is the truth. My work here is done. Good day, sir.
I don't get your decision. We did all that work, and in the end, nothing about this case changed.
John didn't seem to like that. Well, the only other option is that the wife did it. But she couldn't have done it. She's not the one who changed the combination to the safe where he hid. He was. Had that safe had the default combination, she could have unlocked it. Anyone else could have unlocked it. But I guess that defeats the point, because if she wanted to murder him, she wouldn't have unlocked it even if it had been the regular safe combination. So maybe the changing of the safe combination is irrelevant. She just needed him to hop into the safe. The problem is that she didn't know when her husband was going to come back home. The excuse of getting him into the safe so that he can suffocate to death is, my husband came home early, unannounced. You need to quickly hide, right? She couldn't have predicted that he was going to come home early, that he was going to come to the office early. Yes, she met with the man in the office at the same time every day, but she didn't know her husband was going to come home early and catch them in the act. She couldn't have planned that. She couldn't have predicted it. So even if she had a motive, using this method to kill him wouldn't have worked. She had no guarantee that he was going to come home, catch them in the act, which would have provided her for a reason to get him into the safe. So she couldn't have guaranteed to kill him that way. So despite John being confused, I still think this is really the only logical one. All right. Now, the Tale of the Empty House, we picked up a few more pieces of furniture. Let's go home.
Come on, Sherry. Say, I am the law.
And see if those unlock any new memories. Haley Bren Shepherd on Facebook says, "Hi Ox, just got home from work today and decided to tune in to find that we are wearing the same t-shirt today. It's the little things. Democracy is non-negotiable." I love it. All right, so we got bedroom, mother's room, items that were in our cabinet of curiosities.
Now it looks exactly like it was a decade ago. I can almost feel the memories hitting me. Oh, I remember now. I never liked the way the books were sorted on these shelves.
That you didn't. Your brother often struggled to find his reading materials after our visits.
Tome travel. During our time at Stonewood Manor, Sherry and I would regularly visit the Cabinet of Curiosities. Sherlock was sometimes so bored that he'd rearrange all the books in his own particular order. He said it was easier to find the required book this way, but Mycroft never agreed. And the last time that Mycroft was unable to find his desired reading material, he excoriated us for an hour and insisted we return the shelves to how they were. Tome travel. Watkinson and Holman, Chapter 1.
Watkinson and Holman, Chapter 1, by Wallace Dioram. Another fake Holy Grail. Its owner claimed to be the heir of King Arthur. Scarcely believable. He also insisted a deadly rabbit was hunting him.
This is one of the new ones we picked up.
What a monstrosity. Where could such a creature even survive? Some light reading for my spare time. The full plate armour of Sir Robert Swanford. I was told my father won it in a wager. And this one was brought from a German museum. They claimed it belonged to Vikings. Nonsense, of course. Vikings never had horns on their helmets. The so-called mummy of a Persian princess. The defrauders did good work, but missed one small detail. It's the mummy of a man.
That looks like one of the monsters from Sunken City, the Sinking City.
(1852), Bingley, West Yorkshire.
That's new.
It's a pity how many amazing things are missing from this room.
But we got them all. Didn't he just say that we got them all? So I guess I wonder why this is here. I mean, we just uncovered this memory, but we're not getting any dialogue about it. Looks like that's it. We did get a few other pieces of furniture. It was my mother's room and the bedroom where we got some new stuff.
Oh, the room looks nice now. It's comforting to see the way it was meant to be.
See if there's anything new here.
My mother loved flowers. They made her smile. I remember we would bring a new bouquet every week to make her a bit happier.
That's why we collected all the violet flowers we could find on the island.
Freddie Simmons says the iron coffin case seems extremely flimsy. The husband knew that his wife would hide the guy in the safe. The writing is usually pretty good, but this case leaves something to be desired. Well, for the murder to work, there would have to be no other place for the guy to hide, right? He knew his wife was working late at the office because she was having an affair with this Doughty guy, or whatever his name was. He needed to find a way to kill the guy, and he didn't want to do poison or anything, so he chose to use a safe. He changes the combination on the safe so that no one else can open it but him, right? That guarantees that if somebody gets in that safe, he's going to die. The unique feature of the safe is that anytime the door is closed, it automatically locks. So he knows that anyone who goes in isn't coming back out unless somebody lets them out, right? So how do you get a guy into the safe? You provide him with no other option but to be in that safe. And so, coming back to the office unannounced is the only way to do it. I mean, that makes sense. The thing that doesn't make sense to me is we found on the body that there was a wound on the head that seems to have happened Whoops. Remember, we found the wound on the head that Sherlock said happened before he was put in the safe, before he died. Well, he can't know that the wound happened before he was put in the safe, because he was still alive when he was in the safe. All he could tell is that the wound happened before he died. Perhaps the guy hit his head while banging against the door trying to get out. And so the wound happened while he was in the safe.
Bars covering the windows from the inside. Straps on the bed. Just doesn't look right. This room always reeked with an acrid medicinal stench. And here is the reason.
All right, the medicine box was new. Or not the medicine box, but the music box was new. Let's see what was new in here.
I can sense an incoming memory, Sherry. Do you?
Achievement unlocked. The Tale of the Empty House. I guess that means that we got everything for all of the major rooms.
Need to repeat this one day, but with bullets.
One of your early sketches of me. And a rather unflattering one at that. Just look at my nose.
The first chemical laboratory I ever made. I almost miss its elegant simplicity.
You do miss her.
I do. A magnificent tool made for a spurious purpose, staring into the sky. I've definitely found a better use for it. I was so frustrated to find only one bed in this room. Mycroft initially refused to bring another for you, but after a week-long dispute, he gave in.
What a stubborn man. How well do you think he would sleep without a bed?
There we go, a second bed. Shortly after our arrival, Sherry clashed with Mycroft about the furniture. I needed a place to sleep, but there was only one bed in our room. Outrageous. Convincing his older brother was a challenge, but after a week-long dispute, he finally gave in, and I became the very proud owner of my very own bed. A second bed. Oh, there's something still in Mom's room. Oh, I had the wrong clue up, that's why. There we go.
My mother always preferred to spend her rare moments of lucidity with me.
That's true. She even stopped Mycroft from joining you. Remember?
I do. He didn't show it, but he was upset. I think Mother paid more attention to me because I was younger.
In her rare moments of lucidity, Sherlock's mother always wanted to spend time with him. One day she found us preparing for the play, and she helped us apply the stage makeup in front of the mirror. Mycroft wanted to join us, but she refused. He didn't show it, but I know he was upset. Violet always paid more attention to Sherry because he was younger. The Tale of the Empty House case complete. Awesome. That's all the clues. Okay, so we've got 2 more cases and 4 more Cordona stories before we can continue with A Mother's Love. Freddie Simmons says the orientation of his corpse suggests he got in the safe facing away from the door. So, if his head was bruised, it would be on the back of the head. Well, remember, there were scratch marks on the door, bloody scratch marks. So at some point, he turned around to face the door. I don't think that the bump on the front of the head is any evidence that that he had to have been hit by the door. It was a cramped space. Maybe he pushed himself upward and, hit his head on the top of the safe, not the door itself, right? I don't think that's enough evidence to say that he had to have been hit before he got put in the safe. All right, splitting the loot. Report number 1807. 3 men were killed in a quarrel over the distribution of bank robbery loot. The gunfight was reported at the northern end of Silverton, in the backyard on Engineers Lane between Eberton Street and Coal Pit Street. The stolen property was not recovered. Case suspended due to inconclusive evidence, pending further investigation. Victim profiles. Roger Smiley, 42 years old, previously arrested for theft, was wearing glasses. Cause of death, shotgun wounds to the torso. Ouch. Bill Devon, 35 years old, previously affiliated with the Red Scarves gang. Cause of death, blood loss from a severed jugular vein. Identity unknown. Around 30 years old, was wearing a hat, suffered a leg wound. Cause of death, point-blank shot to the heart. Right, well, we need to find this murder/fight scene. And that is on the northern edge of Silverton in the backyard of Engineers Lane between Eberton Street and Coal Pit Street. Gosh, this is going to be complicated. Silverton, North Silverton, backyard on Engineers Lane between Eberton Street and Coal Pit Street. Engineers Lane, between Ebernote Street and Coal Pit Street. There's Ebernote and Coal Pit. All right, so it's going to be here. Ooh, and we've got a fast travel marker we haven't discovered yet. Or, no, that means we can't do it because we're inside. Okay, so there's Engineers Lane, Coal Pit Street, Ebernote Street. It's in a backyard somewhere around here.
Hey.
Here we go. Backyard gunfight.
It's you again. Be sure not to miss any clues. Stark will piece them together, you'll see.
Huh. Some loot has been left behind. Whoever took it must have been in a hurry.
Greed and booze got the better of them. No wonder it ended in violence.
Let's do this in order. 1, 2.
2 bullets hit the cart. No traces of blood, though. Droplets of blood. Someone caught a bullet here. Perfectly balanced for throwing. The blade is very sharp. The man with the shotgun fired only 2 shots.
Seems he was too busy bleeding to reload.
Where's 5? I saw 5 earlier. That's 6. There's 5.
Bent glasses with cracked lenses. A brand new Colt, .45 caliber.
Three bullets.
The shooter fired 3 rounds. Pieces of brass tacks, Piranha rounds.
Okay.
Interesting place to shoot one another. There's mess everywhere.
Can't go that way. Alright, well, we found 6 pieces of the puzzle here. 3, 4, 5, 6. Is there a 7th?
I just arrived here this morning.
Okay, I've located the backyard where the gunfight took place. The man with the shotgun fired only 2 shots. Someone caught a revolver bullet, but the other 2 hit the cart. Those are the 3 bullets we saw from the revolver that were missing. A trail of blood from the cart to the wall leads to a throwing knife. The man with the revolver fired 3 rounds. His broken glasses are lying behind a driftwood log. The log is riddled with brass tacks. I can't pin it. Okay, this is usually the part where we get to reconstruct the scene. Okay, so, the unknown guy died to the revolver. Roger Smiley died to the shotgun. Bill Devon died to the throwing knife. Oh my gosh. Okay, 5, 6. Am I missing one of the markers? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we've explored all of the evidence under those markers.
Just arrived here this morning.
Okay. Starting to get annoyed.
Oh, look who's here. It's tough.
So we don't have a Mind Palace thing to put together. We can't use our sight because we have nothing that has the eye icon available on our quest log that we can pin. We've examined all of the evidence at all 6 markers. Oh, wait.
Stuck deep in the wood.
Oh, finally. Okay. There was a knife sticking into the tree. I was looking at the ground. I should have kept looking at eye level. All right, here we go. Right. This is where the man with the revolver died. To the shotgun. All that changes are the victim. So we need to find out what the victim looked like. Or what each of these perps looked like. Oh. This is where the guy with the shotgun died. So we got to find clues as to who... All right, so the glasses were here, right? But the shotgun... So this is where the shotgun guy died. This is where the revolver... No, there's the eyeglasses. So the guy with the revolver had the eyeglasses. let's see. A trail of blood from the cart to the wall leads to a throwing knife, so the man with the throwing knife got shot by the guy with the revolver. We don't know how these guys... Okay, Roger Smiley was wearing glasses, cause of death, shotgun wound to the torso. That's the revolver death. This is the shotgun death. As we thought. All right, so he was wearing glasses, died to the shotgun. All right. Bill Devon, affiliated with the Red Scarves gang, cause of death, blood loss from a severed jugular vein. The unidentified man was wearing a hat. He died to the revolver. We found the revolver shots over here. Three shots. Wearing a hat. The other guy is Red Scarves gang. Oh, that's where he dropped his knife. He got shot there, then dragged himself over here.
The man with the shotgun was killed by a throwing knife to the neck, but not before firing at the man in glasses. The man in the hat took a bullet to his leg, but 2 other bullets missed. The report mentioned he was shot in the heart, but how? There's something I'm missing here. Who could have finished him off?
There was a 4th guy. The guy in the hat who had the throwing knives was shot at... He was shot at 3 times by the guy with the revolver. Only one of those shots got him. There's the blood right there. He dragged himself over to this wall, whereupon we heard a 4th shot. But there were only 3 bullets that were fired in the revolver, which we picked up over there. There's where revolver guy died due to shotgun guy. So there was a 4th person here who fired the final shot that killed the guy at number 3.
A police boot print. So that's how it ended.
Really? All evidence collected. So the cops finished him off? Whoa. Buddy?
I just arrived here this morning.
All right, so who do we talk to about this? Go back to the officer, I suppose. Apparently, the officer who arrived first at the scene killed the fellow and took the loot for himself. All right, so who do we talk to about this? We got to go back to the police station, I suppose. Can't talk to him.
I just arrived here this morning.
All right, back to HQ. We'll talk to the chief inspector.
I visited the location where the three robbers killed each other over some stolen loot. But I wasn't the first to inspect the scene, was I?
No. Officer Schmidt arrived there first, just hours after it was reported. Poor Schmidt. That same day, he received news that his dear old grandmother in Austria had died. He had to leave for the funeral immediately.
He is anything but poor. I doubt he'll be coming back. It was he who killed the last robber and took the loot for himself.
Blast it. I knew he was acting suspiciously. He may be beyond our reach now, but I'll be sure to expose the little weasel when I write my report. Nice work. Feel free to take another case. We make a great team, you and I.
Ha ha ha! Yes, we do. Are there any new cases? Yeah. What was did in the shadows? What was did?
Any progress with the case, Mr. Holmes?
Okay. Well, we just got that, but blindsided. What's this? People are talking about a man who was killed in the old ruins on the southwestern side of Grand Surrey. Apparently, both his eyes were shot out. That strains credulity, but is worth investigating. All right. Killed in the old ruins on the southwestern side of Grand Surrey. Old city. Old ruins. Southwestern side of Grand Surrey. It's got to be that. Eyes wide shot. Check the shops while we're here.
Simply the best garments on the island.
Masterpieces by local art. Sorry, I have nothing to offer you at present. Tired of your garden view? Visit. Sorry, I have nothing to offer you at present.
All right, we've completed that shop, or all those shops. Pardon me. Find our way to the old ruins. Okay, we need to go north. That leads to the old ruins. Dirt trail.
Good day, sir.
Merhaba. Good day to be alive.
And, by extension, a poor day to take a bullet. Why are you just standing there?
I came to take the deceased to the cemetery, but caught sight of Mother Nature's bounty and had to drink my fill. He won't mind anyway. Let me tell you, friend, The sweet sea air, the calming whisper of the waves. It's a salve for all ills.
Do you know what happened here?
Officer said there was a duel, shots fired, and then that fellow took his last breath. Reminds me of last year.
So the inspectors have been and gone?
Of course. Police don't let an undertaker do his work before they finish theirs.
You mentioned a previous incident.
It was in the old city ruins. I remember the deceased was very rich. Front page news, very, very rich he was. But a coin makes a poor shield, as I always say. And who needs it when a view like this is free?
Who died?
Oh, no, mister. It is not my place to say.
Not your place? Nonsense. As you say, he won't mind.
Death with dignity, that's all we can hope for, sir. He doesn't need his name out there.
Uh-huh.
We're done.
Undertaker's testimony. Well, we're going to have to look up his name on our own. The Undertaker also mentioned that it's not the first death by duel on Cordona. A similar incident happened in Old City, and it was on the front page of the local Gazette sometime in the last year. Well.
This man is no more. He's ceased to be. He's expired and gone to meet his maker. He's a stiff, bereft of life. He rests in peace. You know the rest.
Was blindfolded. Are duels typically done with a blindfold? Smartly dressed.
A key for a birdcage? I'll take it. The bullet entered the heart at an angle, implying it was fired from an elevated position. He died instantly. Predictably, the rumors were exaggerated. The blindfold is intact, with both eyes unharmed.
Well, which angle was... He must have been from above.
A Webley top-break revolver. A Webley top-break revolver.
Yes, but can I... There we go.
Blank cartridges filled with a wax-covered gelatin bullet. Effectively harmless, even at close range, but leaves a nice red splash on impact.
So he had a gun with blanks, but the other guy didn't. Perhaps this wasn't a duel after all. Well...
The duelist eventually reloaded his gun, but all the cartridges were filled with red non-lethal rounds. A blindfold, discarded or lost. Your opponent was behind you.
Ah. Aha!
Red stains, relatively fresh. An Amat revolver, .42 caliber. One chamber is empty, the others are filled with live rounds.
Murder weapon. Okay, so this is where the assailant fired from. Down there. And he was shooting up here. There's the paint.
Blank cartridges filled with red wax-covered gelatin bullets. Most assuredly non-lethal, if rather theatrical on impact. A case for dueling Webley revolvers. The corner of the box is broken, likely from being dropped.
Club rules. Mandatory blind dueling club rules. Do not talk about the blind dueling club. Never miss an opportunity to practice your shooting skills. Do not shed blood at duels or other club meetings. Duel oath. We, the undersigned, hereby declare that this duel shall be subject to and bound by the Blind Dueling Club's strict code of honor. May the winner be crowned blind champion. Signed E, V, S, and JD. Witnessed by HFVC, Honorable Referee and Head of the Blind Dueling Club.
Gosh, how exciting. I always wanted to be a member of a club. I bet you couldn't join. No good at following orders, are you, Sherry?
Ah, a contest then. I shall prove my blind devotion, so to speak, to their inane rules, and you shall eat your words.
Alright, so we got a new challenge from John. Looks like I gotta join the Blind Dueling Club. There's a duelist's suit. Alright, what's the challenge from John? Fulfill the 3 Blind Dueling Club rules before finishing the case. Oh, great. What are the rules? The rules were: do not talk about the Blind Dueling Club. Never miss an opportunity to practice your shooting skills. Do not shed blood at duels or other club meetings. Great. All right, well, I got a new outfit. Oh, yeah. Blinds enemies all by itself. Dapper. what an interesting club. Can I take the scarf? Nope. All right, let's piece this together. Well, the shot came from up there. That makes more sense. That aligns with the footprints. That doesn't align with the trajectory of the shot. And this explains the broken damage done to the case. Something startled him. And he dropped the case. So we've got a guy hiding over here with a gun. The murder weapon. That shot clearly sounds different than the others, and perhaps that sound is what startled this guy, causing him to drop the case. The big question is this, I think. He was clearly facing the assailant when he got shot, because the shot is in his heart. He shot the blanks up there. That guy shot him in the heart. The big question is, Sherlock said something about his back being to his assailant. Oh. But that doesn't match with the footprints. He said something about his back being to the assailant. But that actually matches with the footprints. Then if you drop the weapon, fell backwards like this. Try it. Yeah.
The victim was killed by someone up on the wall. It may have been the referee who took advantage of the duelists while they were blindfolded. This seems plausible, but I must consider all options. What if there was another person here?
We go again? Yeah, that wouldn't make sense. Why are we doing this one again? Oh. He covers his hands from the noise. And why do we got to do this one again? What? I see. So some third unknown party shoots down at them while he's there. That's what I got wrong.
The victim was killed by someone up on the wall. There may have been someone else here, a fourth person waiting for an opportunity to strike.
New entry in John's diary. It looks like we've encountered a killer with incredible shooting skills. What a thrill! I just hope we don't end up in their sights. Three men came here for a duel. One of them was a referee. Both duelists were willingly blindfolded and used non-lethal weapons. During the duel, the victim was shot by an unknown killer who was standing behind one of the ruin's walls. The killer could either be the referee or someone else entirely. All right, so, well, we need to track down this club. And our biggest clue is the rich guy who died here last year. So we need to go look that up in probably the Chronicle. The newspaper. Don't talk about the blind dueling club. Never miss an opportunity to practice your shooting skills. Don't shed blood at duels and other club meetings. All right, I think we can do that. And we need to talk to someone about this. Let's see if we can track down the referee.
You know what? That Undertaker has a point. It is beautiful here.
I like how Sherlock just picks up a yellow suit and is like, yeah, I'm keeping this.
Sometimes I think beauty can blind you, or you can be blind to beauty, you know? Did he see it all around him, do you think, before he covered his eyes and drew his pistol?
Heard of the blind dueling club, we can say, immediately failing John's challenge. So let's instead say,
can we please leave the nattering behind?
Oh, friend, relax. Life's too short to be short with people.
Enough tomfoolery. Give me the victim's name.
I told you that's his business, not yours. 2 men duelled, 1 man died. When you hit a rock, stop digging.
the first rule has been satisfied.
There is more to this case than meets the eye. The victim fell not to his duel opponent, but a hidden marksman in the ruins. Abandon your oversimplistic ideals and tell me the name of the deceased so his killer can be caught.
Ah, that is wrong, to be sure. Okay, the man's name was Eric von Staub. I heard the officers say that he lived in Scaladio.
At last. You may return to your vacant stare.
That's it. The evidence collected. All evidence collected. All right. Perfect. All right, so we're still on our way to fulfilling John's challenge. We need to look up this guy, and we need to look up that. First, let's go to the Chronicle to look this up. Because it was front page news. Okay. A similar incident happened in Old City and was on the front page of the local Gazette section, front page, sometime last year. A tragic incident in Old City. The young heir to one of Cordona's richest families has died in a blind duel. During the curious incident, the victim, who cannot be named until all of his family are informed, stepped in the wrong direction, falling off the cliff to his death. Oh, God. The survivors have expressed their deepest regrets and sworn to never duel again. All right, well, suddenly we've got a motive. They swore to never duel again, and yet the next year, they dueled again. Perhaps a family member, bitter over the loss of the friend who fell to his death the previous year, came back for some revenge. I love the Speedy Archive search. Did they implement a new organization system? I've just realized I don't care. Thank you, John. Insightful as always. Now we've got to look up this one. We got to go to City Hall for this.
Guests of Cordona, the treasures await you. Collect them all and return for more.
Where's the door to City Hall again? Which one of these doors is it? Oh, here we go. Okay, subject, citizen, districts, Scaladio, Here we go. Eric von Staub, 1857 to 1880, unmarried. Mother, Irma von Staub, died 1877 in Cordona, horse accident. Father, Gerard von Staub, died in 1877 in Cordona, horse accident. Gosh, this guy lost his mom and dad to a horse accident? Jeez. Sister, Magda Irma von Staub, place of residence, the von Staub Residence on Bakersville Street between Vernet Street and Bonaparte Street, Southern Scaladio. Sherry and I just visited the archive, found the paper and left. Now we have plenty of spare time. Perhaps we can visit the pub. Oh, John. All right, let's find this one. Von Staub Residence on Bakersville Street, Southern Scaladio. Between Vernet Street and Bonaparte Street. There's Vernet. There's Bonaparte. Where's Bakersville Street? On Bakersville Street, between Vernet and Bonaparte. So it's going to be right there. Let's go get it. Does this lady have any more quests for me?
Have you found anything helpful?
Nope. All right, south on Bonaparte.
Extra, extra! Danger in the deep! Officer Ackley, in charge of investigating sailor's death, mentioned a vengeful fish woman in his interview. Interested in some Cordona news?
Oh, we've got 3 newspapers to pick up on. Murderer sings a cappello. Danger in the deep. Strike of the eagle.
Check the front page. You won't regret it.
Consequences. Murderer sings a cappello. So these are for previous cases. As Basilio Cappello stood before the judge on the first day of his trial, he never looked more alone. Accused of the murder of Niccolo Dedi, a rival found dead in a safe at the Armor Cappello office, the facts seemed overwhelmingly against him. Despite strong support from the broader Cappello family, the one person who could provide him with an alibi, his wife Augusta, has declined to accompany him to the hearings. With tensions flaring between the Dedis and the Cappellos, Mr. Cappello has been moved to a more secure location until his fate is decided. Danger in the deep. The drowning of the three seamen has struck fear into the hearts of all those that live near the water. With whispers of a mermaid's curse traveling quickly across Cordona, authorities have declared the sailors' deaths to be accidents, but this has done little to quell worries about who the mermaid may strike next. Officer Ackley of the Cordona Police was dismissive, saying, "You do not need a vengeful fishwoman to drown in a puddle if you are arf an arf." What? We advise citizens to limit their drinking and always travel home with a companion. To drown in a puddle if you are arf an arf? What does that mean? Is that some new way of saying drunk that I've never heard of? Arf an arf? The strike of the eagle. The sudden death of Mark Ridley, son of General Arthur Ridley, has shaken Cordona. The police already have a suspect under arrest, none other than Ozai from the House of the Eagle, a pillar of the old city community. Tension between the British military and the local population has increased, with already a dozen deaths from multiple clashes on the streets of the old city. Oh no, that's our fault. Authorities are working to de-escalate the situation, but it is unclear how long they will be able to maintain order. Could this be the end of our island's fragile peace? All right, anyway, the Von Staub Residence between Bakersville Street. All right, let's see. We're almost there. Somewhere down here. There it is. The Von Staub Residence.
Miss von Staub is awaiting the police, sir. Perhaps you might visit on another day.
Oh, we get to dress up as the police.
Are you able to help me?
Officer, you should ask someone else. I've no idea, honestly.
Good day, officer. Miss von Staub awaits you in her boudoir.
Boudoir. Rockland F says, I wonder how you manage multiple complex cases in this game, but then remember Oxhorn is a well-established multitasker. You always make it look easy. Oh, thank you, Rockland. You're very kind. All right.
Good day, miss. I regret to disturb you at this tragic time, but could you spare a moment?
Oh, officer. I've been waiting. Is his body still in that horrible place?
A horrible place? I should introduce you to the Undertaker. But first, you and I shall get to know one another.
First, we observe. Looks pallid. Uses skin ointment. Is that what we were supposed to see there? Could barely tell. Purple marks, recent bruises on the wrists. Oh God, was she handcuffed recently? Dried red paint. Is that paint? Yellow marks, old bruises. What in the world is going on here? Fresh, multicolored stains. Paint flecks. Black ribbon in mourning. Magda von Staub, a frail and sad lady in her 20s, is the sister of Erich von Staub. She wears a black ribbon as a gesture of mourning, and her face looks tired. While all her attire is neat, there are two interesting peculiarities. First, I found multicolored paint flecks which suggest a passion for painting. The red color prevails. Second, substantial traces of ointment on her dress indicate heavy usage. I noticed multiple bruises on her person at different stages of healing, so it seems this ointment is applied as medicine. Ms. von Staub is following a treatment regimen to maintain a blood disease, which is responsible for her tiredness and skin marks. Okay, that's if we think she's a sick lady, or she's the victim of beatings. Ms. von Staub is trying to conceal her bruises because she is ashamed. She is a victim of abuse, beaten frequently, and imprisoned in her own home. I mean, considering the bruises are on her wrists, that seems more likely to me.
I am Officer Holmes. I take it you are Magda von Staub, the sister of the deceased?
Oh, pardon me. Yes, I am.
My deepest condolences, Miss von Staub. Your brother's body will be returned to you shortly, as I believe the case will soon be closed. Nevertheless, there remain some formalities requiring attention. May I ask you a few questions?
Oh, if you must. But I'm unsure if I will be of much help.
Forgive my intrusion, but I must inquire about your bruises. Did you take a tumble?
Oh, I have a weak disposition. It is not so bad, but my skin marks more easily than a peach. It is the least of my sorrows.
But, Miss von Staub, I can tell you suffered new bruises even before the old ones had healed.
I have nothing more to add, Officer Holmes. It is what it is.
Ooh.
Do you know if Mr. von Staub had any enemies? Someone that may have sought to do him harm?
Enemies? I don't know. He and I did not discuss such matters, and he was rarely called upon by visitors. My brother's only guests were his friendly contests, but I was not allowed to participate. I merely heard it all from my room.
Contests?
Eric would practice shooting on the patio, and occasionally friends would join him, but I couldn't tell you if they ever argued.
Where were you when your brother died, Miss von Staub?
I was here painting Eric's portrait. My God, you could have asked the servants.
Alas, I needed to hear it from your lips. May I take a look at Mr. von Staub's room? His personal effects may prove invaluable in our understanding of the case.
Please do. Here's the key.
Great. 3 new pieces of evidence. We've got her profile. And her testimony. She doesn't know of any dispute regarding her brother. It appears Mr. von Staub excluded her from business and family affairs. All right, we need to talk to other people about this. Ms. von Staub gave her permission for me to inspect Eric's room. She claims she didn't leave the house on the day she died. Let's find out for sure. There's the key to the room. What were the rules again? Never miss an opportunity to practice your shooting skills, and do not shed blood at duels or other club meetings.
It appears the parents are dearly missed. Our beloved parents, 1875, Baden-Baden. Rest in peace. How many German composers feature here?
Okay, so the family is German.
Look at those vases, Sherry. Bet they cost a fortune. Would be a shame if someone broke them.
Is that what he wants me to do? Is that my opportunity? Never miss an opportunity to hone my practicing skills. All right, fine.
Oh, I love it when you're reckless. Were those Limoges porcelain?
You have a keen eye.
Well, I suppose it's yours. Next time, shoot with a blindfold.
Did that not work? The second rule has been satisfied. It did work. All right, so now I just have to do the next part without shedding blood. Never miss the opportunity to practice your shooting skills. It's literally written on the wall. All right. Well, I didn't miss that one, guys. There's her art studio.
Is this familiar to you?
I'll gladly tell you everything I know, officer.
New entry in John's diary and Magda von Staub's testimony updated. The von Staub servants confirm that Ms. von Staub didn't leave the house on the day of Eric's death, so she can't be the shooter. Oh, and John's diary. How does Sherry always know exactly what to do to get to the answer? There are so many variables. Incredible. All right, so we got two doors, one with a dove and one with a horse. I'm guessing this is the sisters. Or not. Crime and Punishment by Dostoevsky. A debt letter. Dear Mr. von Staub, thank you for your recent statement of debts owing. I assure you that I am well aware of the 70,000 gold marks to which you are entitled. Indeed, the figure lingers in my mind every time I see you at the club. Please rest assured that I am eager to put an end to your worrying and have, in fact, already begun to prepare for the opportunity. Oh! Until then, I remain grateful for the patience and goodwill that accompanies men of nobility, such as yourself. With some respect, HFVC. That was one of the names that we saw on the dueling thing, isn't it? So what does he mean by this? Oh, he's going to end his worrying by paying the 70,000 gold marks, or end his worrying by killing him?
A wealthy man in his 60s. Sir Barnaby Boddington, 1879. A typical crest for a league or a guild. Club headquarters, 190th anniversary celebration.
Key evidence collected, but... Letter to Mr. Boddington. Dear Mr. Boddington, thank you for so promptly responding to my request and sending us your portrait. Magda's admiration for you has grown even greater. I can tell that she is overjoyed to soon be engaged to such a remarkable gentleman. Many fine suitors have been seeking my sister's hand, but I believe that only a man of your caliber is worthy of becoming her husband and protector. E. von Staub. Official German correspondence. Dear Mr. von Staub, we have received your application and recommendations. We will study your profile and credentials and, of course, inform the honorary council you have applied to be his successor. Yours faithfully, Maximilian Gunther, German Foreign Office. We need to talk to some people about this. Man, he loved this, didn't he? Loved his guns. Remnants of burnt paper. Burnt letters. I found burnt letters in Eric's room. I wonder if I can restore them. The Prussian Army Guide to Corporal Punishment, extract from books 1 to 5.
This whip is well loved and well used.
Oh! Did he whip his sister? What? Oh, God. Lamat? Same gun that murdered him. Interesting. One of the shelves in Eric's room is missing a revolver case. The size and shape suggest it could have contained a Lamat revolver. Chemical analysis. Ugh. Okay. I managed to restore some fragments. The variety in handwriting suggests multiple authors. Ms. von Staub, let me profess my hand and heart are if not for your brother's refusal. Multiple authors, though. So someone sent her a love letter. Her brother refused, and yet it was written by multiple hands? Who would need help writing a love letter?
An ointment by a Dr. Herbert with a lavender and pine scent.
So this is the sister's bedroom.
Excellent score.
Someone used this painting for target practice.
She covered the locked windows with paintings, but the atmosphere remains oppressive. Sad home for a young woman.
All her windows are locked.
She covered the locked windows with paintings, but the atmosphere remains oppressive. Sad home for a young woman.
Are all of these going to say the same thing?
She covered the locked windows with paintings, but the atmosphere... She covered the locked windows with paintings, but the atmosphere...
No.
The end and the beginning.
This one's different. The end and the beginning. That's the ruins. Out her window, she sees the ruins, and she titles this one The End and the Beginning. Could ending her brother's life be the beginning of her freedom? Perhaps she didn't do it herself because she stayed here, but perhaps she convinced someone else to do it.
A handsome portrait of Eric. Miss von Staub does have talent. The rounds have been emptied. The black paint looks thick. It's been mixed with something.
Black paint sample? So there are 3 shell casings over there, but 4 bullet holes.
Excellent score.
In the Fox. We've got to do this again? 2 more times? They're going to have us do this minigame 3 times for this case? Oh, no. Oh, wait, we don't have to do that again. Oh, okay. The pigment smells of gunpowder. The paint was mixed with it. She mixed the black paint she used in the portrait of her brother with gunpowder? Okay, well, at least we don't have to do the minigame.
There is an unfinished portrait of your brother in your room. Beautiful to be sure, but one detail drew my attention. Why did you add gunpowder to your black paint?
You entered my room? I thought you were only inspecting Eric's.
It is standard procedure, Miss von Staub. Now, tell me about the gunpowder.
Eric's art was his shooting, and this painting is my tribute to him. It felt appropriate. We're both artists in different ways. I beg your pardon?
I found burnt letters in your brother's room. I believe they were addressed to you.
To me? From whom?
They appear to be from some of your suitors. Why did you burn them?
I didn't. I didn't even know about them. Eric, he never said a word.
Well, they were found in Eric's room, presumably burnt by him and not the sister. Burnt by him because he didn't want his sister to marry.
One of the revolver cases in your brother's room is missing. Do you know where it may be?
I'm not permitted in Eric's quarters. I suppose he must have taken it with him. I beg your pardon?
It seems you and Mr. Boddington were to be engaged. Were you as thrilled at the prospect as your brother?
Mr. Boddington is not how I had imagined my husband. But it was Eric's choice. I didn't dare dispute it.
All evidence collected. And yet we are to talk with someone about this picture. The only lead to finding the club is a crest depicting two crossed revolvers tied with a blindfold.
Oh, please, let me mourn my brother.
Maybe we can talk to the servants. Maybe they'll know.
Is this familiar to you?
I'll gladly tell you everything I know, officer.
Bingo. The servants said that Eric always left by foot when wearing his yellow outfit. That's all they know. Looks like I can talk to some of the other servants. Maybe I can pick up a trail. I mean, it must be nearby if you left by foot.
May I ask for your assistance?
I'll gladly tell you everything I know, officer.
People say the symbol is on an aristocrat's manor in southern Grand Surrey. Perhaps the upper-class inhabitants there can help.
Good day, officer. Miss von Staub awaits you in her boudoir. Good day, officer. Miss von Staub awaits you in her boudoir.
Those are the only two servants here.
Good day, officer. Miss von Staub awaits you in her boudoir.
Left by foot. An aristocrat's manor in southern Grand Surrey. Well, that's a big manor. We've been there before. I guess we talked to the upper class residents around the manor. Is that what we were supposed to do? That's southern Grand Surrey. We gotta go up the other way. How do we get up there? Well, here's an upper-class resident.
Is this familiar to you?
Of course, officer. Let me tell you.
I was told that the crest represents an honorable club on Bakersville Street between Souls Row and Silent Way. Access is exclusive to members only. On Bakersville Street between Souls Row and Silent Way. Bakersville Street, Souls Row, and Silent Way. So it's right around there. Only members can come in. One second, folks. Got to do a bio break. Be right back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. That coffee, man, I tell you, it goes right through you. Time to top back up. Time to light a new cigar. How much time do I got? I got about 10 minutes left. Okay, now to get out of here. Church of St. Nicholas. Hello. Well, 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 what have we here? Fortunate that we found a suit that fits, that just so happens to match the colors of this club. So we have the eye symbol.
Nice to see you.
And yet we're not picking up much.
Please come in, sir. The gentlemen are waiting for you on the training ground. Down the stairs.
Okay. Do not shed blood at duels or other club meetings. That's the next challenge. All right, we need to go down the stairs. Let's finish exploring this club real quick.
Fancy. Not every manor has a custom floor.
That is the von Kramkrest, the old Prussian noble family. They must be patrons of the club.
So that's the famous David and Goliath marble. Was that supposed to be
The floor
Goliath?
is so smooth and slippery. I wonder if I could skate on it.
Bureau des Presidenten? Presidential Suite? Club Guest Book. A guest book with messages from many reputable visitors to the club. An invigorating visit that reaffirmed the need to preserve German traditions across the world. Frederick Wilhelm, Crown Prince of Prussia. I was honored to meet the head of this club, Heinrich Fugen von Kram, who does such good for our city. Long live the German-British friendship. Sir William Sinclair, Governor of Cordona. There's a gun case that matches the murder weapon. Henrik Alois Fugen von Kram, 1854, Das Wunder. Gerion Frederick Fugen von Kram, 1823 through 1872, Der Schwätze. Das Wunder der Schwätze. Elias Werner von Kram, 1794 through 1844, Das Elderage. Ubungesal. Right, I'm going to do a save here. Just in case. Draw no blood.
It's the killer. Shake a leg. Get him.
Dodge this! I'll put you 6 feet under.
Blood just spit out of his nose.
It's all yours now. Go for it.
Take a rest.
The snuff's ready.
Use the snuff. Pepper snuff.
I'm coming for you.
Doggone it. How did he do that? He got like 5 shots in quick succession. Point blank.
It's the
I'm coming
killer.
for you.
Shake a leg. Get him.
Eat lead.
Time to knock this guy out.
Too simple.
Dodge this!
Can overcome the brute now.
Take a rest.
The snuff's ready.
I couldn't miss the party.
Don't cry, you'll live.
I'm coming.
Oh, come on!
Get ready for some pain.
Bull crap! I sneak behind him and he immediately turns around? What was that?
Too simple.
I'm coming for you.
It's all yours now. Go for it.
No, give up.
No!
Don't cry.
The snuff's ready.
I'm coming for you.
No more crime for you until next month.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Use the snuff!
Don't cry, you'll live. Ow! Don't bother moving. You've lost.
Oh, finally. No!
Too simple.
The snuff's ready. I must say, Sherry, that was near perfect.
The true blind
Could it
duelist.
be that you're not completely hopeless?
Got the achievement, and I did it without hurting anybody. Yay! God. All right, well, now what? Still got to solve this case. Do I look around for clues? Is that what I'm doing now? How much time do I got? Oh, I'm over time. Collection of telegrams. First telegram. Can't come. I fear for my life. Must leave Cordona at once. Sorry. Be careful, Dorfman. Second telegram. Those blasted anarchists are everywhere. It's their fault. I shall come to our emergency assembly at once, and I'll bring my gunmen. Hans Kamp. Third telegram. I'll be there. Alas, poor von Staub. What a loss. Who was it? The English left-handed duelists? Von Muschenhausen.
Two glasses with dregs of alcohol. Should I pour us a drink, John? A nice apricot aroma. Marillen schnapps, I presume. Half full.
Marillen schnapps. Oh.
Glass crushed underfoot with damp traces still visible.
The other club member. I was engaged in a fight with two members of the blind dueling club and won, but it seems there was a third person here. He couldn't go far. It's worth looking around carefully. Two? Yeah, I fought more than two there, buddy. I'm over time, but I kind of want to solve this first. Oh. Gotta have the right thing equipped. The Blind Dueling Club book. The club was founded in 1689 by August von Kram after a notorious bet. He had to kill 22 ducks on a moonless night in order to win the attentions of the beautiful Lady Hedwig. Unfortunately, the night was too dark and he killed two innocent wanderers instead. After losing both the bet and his beloved, August vowed to master the art of shooting and so founded the Blind Shooters Club. To prove their skills, members had to shoot through a screen. This task quickly became monotonous, so club members began practicing with blind duels. The club's name thereby changed to the Blind Dueling Club. In 1777, after the death of one of the members, important changes took place, including the replacement of real bullets with homemade blank cartridges. It took them that long to switch from real bullets? Wow. It took them from 1689 to 1777 before somebody died and they switched to blank cartridges. The club split into several houses and exists now in different countries to keep the traditions of German sharpshooting alive.
The same ingredient was used in the dueling revolver's ammunition. All these places are perfectly secluded, ideal for private duels.
Hello. Oh! Ah! Alright, that just uncovered a switch. I had to actually press the switch.
Who the devil are you? I won't go down without a fight.
Sherlock Holmes, and if I wanted a fight, you would already be on the floor. Fortunately for you, I'm merely here to ask a few questions.
Is that so? Well, come on, pretty boy. How about I fix that nose of yours? Give it a bit more character.
Enough. Your compatriots attacked me and I responded. They still have their lives, unlike Mr. von Staub.
True. At least you are not a murderer. Fine, you may speak.
A glass eye. Poor sight. Champion badge. Best shooter in the club? With a glass eye? Okay. Red spot, possibly blood, or possibly a blank. Best shooter in the club has a glass eye, of course. Signet ring, von Kram crest. Dirt from the old ruins. This is Heinrich Fugen von Kram, the head of the Blind Dueling Club. He descends from German nobility, as his rich signet ring attests, and suffers from very poor sight, though he conceals it well. He turned his disability into a strength by becoming the Blind Shooter Club champion. Oh, that's right, because they're blind. I see. Okay. And wears a badge to prove it. Taken as a whole, these traits suggest a confident and prideful personality. He could be a valuable witness. His yellow club outfit bears evidence that he was at the fatal duel. The dirt on his knee is the same as that at the ruins, and the red spot on one of his sleeves is not the result of my recent fight. Furthermore, his initials match the signature of the referee on the duel oath. That explains his nervousness. It seems that Mr. von Kram knelt on the ground while trying to help Erich von Staub. That explains the dirt on his trousers, and the dark red spot on his sleeve is Erich's blood. Or he's a possible suspect. Mr. Von Cram may have got dirt on his trousers while kneeling to aim at Eric, while the dark red spot on his sleeve could be from a non-lethal bullet shot at him by his opponent. And yet there isn't a tear in his garment, and the blood would have come from him. Oh no, it was from the splash of paint. No, but when we were at the site, it necessitated a fourth person for it to work. And he clearly was not that fourth person, so he is a valuable witness.
So you are Mr. Von Cram, one of the club's best shots, the referee of the deadly duel, and witness to Mr. Von Staub's murder.
Incorrect. I am the best shot at the club. Heinrich Vögen von Cram. But how did you know I was there?
Your clothes, Mr. Von Cram. The dirt on your trousers confirms your presence in the old ruins. And your jacket features a bloodstain from your attempts to save Mr. Von Staub.
That is impressive.
It is merely inferential. Now, a few questions, if I may.
Be my guest. I have nothing to hide.
So, what transpired in the old ruins?
Everything began as normal. The signatures, choice of weapons. I checked it all, and then blindfolded the duelists. Erich stood to my left, and his opponent, Mr. Dorfman, to my right. Before they could begin, the killer fired. And I'm sure it was not Dorfman.
Why are you so sure?
The sound was different. Not a Webley revolver, and further away. The killer must be an excellent shot to hit the heart.
You said the killer was an excellent shot. Do you suspect someone from the club?
Definitely not. No one from the club would break our rules.
Did you or the other duelist see the murderer?
No. The killer slipped away into the hills, so we turned our attention to Erich. Rest his soul.
And neither of you pursued the culprit?
I will not have my character impugned. We had only blank cartridges and a fallen friend at our feet. He was our focus.
What transpired after the shooting?
I heard Erich cry out and fall. Mr. Dorfman turned and fired at the killer, but I shouted at him to stop and help. I tried to save Erich, but it was too late. He was gone.
I'd like to speak with the other competitor.
He left the island. Mr. Dorfman was sure that the killer was after him. He is innocent, I assure you.
Indeed, from his position it would be impossible to fire the bullet at such a downward trajectory, but he was a witness. Shame.
Right. Evidence.
I can't help you with this. I've never seen this before. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never seen this before. I've never seen this before.
You have a nice collection of pistols, Mr. Von Cram.
Ah, a fellow connoisseur of firearms. Did something catch your eye?
What caught my eye is a missing Lamat. Where is it?
Ah, that one. I lost it in a bet. A rare failure of mine.
A bet with whom?
That's private, Mr. Holmes, and unrelated to your investigation. I can't help you with this. I don't know what you're talking about.
It seems you owed Mr. Von Staub a small fortune.
A fortune to you, perhaps, but a trifle to me. Our debts ebbed and flowed. In our next contest, there was every chance I would win it back. Eric was too concerned about all that. Frankly, he often lacked the demeanor of a nobleman. His progressive tendencies could be grating. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't help you with this. I can't help you with this.
Ah.
I've never seen this before.
No. You were there. You were the witness.
I don't know what you're talking about.
As it happens, a Lamat 42 caliber revolver was discovered at the crime scene. You said you were missing a Lamat, yes?
I did, but my Lamat was a 36 caliber.
And you can prove that?
My word is proof enough. If I said it, it is true.
Interesting. So 2 missing Lamats. One that was in Von Strapp's house, one that was here, but different calibers.
Last year, there was a similar incident in which a duelist died. What can you tell me?
A tragedy. I shot too well, and my opponent stumbled from the impact. He slipped and fell down the cliff. I regret it all. I have not participated in a duel since. Instead, I only take the role of a referee and supervise the proceedings for safety. I swore that no other club member would die in a duel. Alas, someone else intervened.
Okay. I found and interrogated Mr. Heinrich Fugen von Kram, the referee of the unfortunate duel. Mr. von Kram claims that he didn't kill Erich von Staub, and nor did the other duelist. He swore there was a 4th person hidden in the ruins who fired, and that he heard a shot from another weapon. Perhaps someone who wanted to marry the sister, but who was not allowed to? Von Kram family donates 5,000 Taylor to the Cole Children's Hospital.
Your ability to perceive the world can be developed with work and concentration.
Recordings labeled in Braille.
Mr. von Kram has also studied a lot of material to assist the blind in sharpening their other senses. Professor Stoll's ophthalmologist, Köln Kinder Krankenhaus.
Doesn't appear to be the happiest childhood. Cecilia von Kram with Heinrich, Cologne, 1864. Mein Wunder.
A token of gratitude for your generosity.
A remarkable tool to conveniently enhance anything. I could use one for my analysis. Addressed to Heinrich von Kram and written with a nervous hand. Arrived just yesterday.
Personal letter, Eric. Having a von Kram in the position of honorary consul is the only way to earn the respect of other countries. Your name is too small for this state position. My noble Prussian family is the guarantee that the empire can and will stand above all other nations. H.F. von Kram. Eric's response is written on the other side of the letter. Heinrich, good grief. What nonsense. Your family line has been corrupted by excess. You are the last and best example of this decadence, this fin de grâce. A dying breed. Our empire needs better men, stronger, more modern. Do you truly believe such a superficial person, burdened with debts, gambling in his blood, should be entrusted with the responsibilities of the state? Moreover, have you ever known a cripple to be held up as the figurehead of his country? I am the only legitimate candidate to replace the German honorary consul in Cordona. Spare yourself the embarrassment and withdraw your candidacy before your weaknesses are made public. Erich von Staub. So they were both eyeing for the same position. Interesting.
How to sharpen one's senses.
I wonder if we can talk with him about that.
There must be more you can recall from the day of the duel.
I wish. My eyes make me a poor witness, I'm afraid.
Yes, your blindness. An affliction since childhood, one presumes. No scars on your face, and you carry yourself with confidence.
I'm starting to see your worth, Mr. Holmes.
But this limitation developed your other senses and made you an excellent marksman. So, tell me, did you notice anything else?
I do recall a floral smell. Something artificial. It was sweet and fresh and came from the direction of the killer.
Like the ointment that smelled like lavender and pine.
You and Eric were competing for the position of honorary consul, yes? Quite the title.
We were, but he stood no chance. Only a true nobleman could take such a role.
Difficult for him to contest it now. Do you recognize this scent?
Yes. This is it. The smell I noticed at the ruins. Where did you get it? Do you know who killed Eric? Tell me his name.
I need to be elsewhere.
Key evidence collected. Well, well. Someone wearing the sister's perfume, or the sister's, balm, was at the duel. All right, how do I get out of here? Oh, come on. Which of these crazy doors? Why do they do this? Let me out. Oh my God, can I not get out through these doors? Bureau, room of the president. Great. Well, I'm out of time. So we're going to save it there. We have much more to unravel with this mystery. Why was the sisters sent at the duel? Was she there in person? After all, she has alibis that she wasn't, that she never left on that day. How else could her scent have been transported there? Was somebody else wearing that balm? Was she given that balm by one of her admirers? Lots of questions. We need to go back and interview her to provide her with some of the new evidence we have to find that out, but I'm out of time. We'll pick up right here where we leave off. Same Ox time, same Ox channel, Friday, early in the morning between 9 and 11 o'clock. No cliffhanger ending, says Lorraine. I know, but I'm out of time. I got to get stuff done before my kids get home. Thanks for joining me. I will have a lore video ready for you for the weekend. Be ready for that. Have a wonderful rest of your Friday, and I'll see you next week with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.